Alright. Gotta turn my preview off, I need them frames. Alright, let's do this. Ford Allegiance. Only going to be driving a Ford, and the goal here is to get as far through the career as possible and collect all of the prototype parts for all of the Fords. And I'm doing this because I have just reinstalled the game, I don't have any saves, and I need to get 100% career, but I want to do this in a slightly more interesting way. So I don't think it's definitely not possible to 100% the game with just Fords. Because you need to do all the career challenges and those are like using a whole plethora of different vehicles. So I'm going to go as far through as possible, and then off stream I'll just complete the 100%. Because I did a 100% Juicetron fairly recently. Yeah, one of the last times I actually streamed this game, I did a full 100% run, so I don't want to just, you know, do that again. That'd be a bit boring, a bit monotonous. So yeah, we're gonna mix that up. We're gonna do just Fords. New game. I was doing some testing before stream.
Hey,
and we don't want to drive this Eclipse, so we're gonna do the thing we do in the speedrun and just quit out the event straight away.
You sure got money to burn.
Because the Eclipse is not a Ford. Believe it or not, it is a Mitsubishi. So our first option here is going to be the Ford Focus, either one of the two Ford Focuses, the ZTS or the SVT. I'm probably going to go for the SVT. They perform exactly the same, no difference. So we have to pick a car here because we need to unlock the Ford in the dealership. So I'm going to have to enter races as the CRX, and I chose the CRX just because it's the cheapest one here. We're going to have to enter events as the CRX and then leave before we actually drive the car, because driving any cars which aren't Ford are not allowed. Banned. So we do the thing we normally do. We get to this grid screen and then we just quit out, and that counts as us like participating in the event. And cars in the dealership go on sale depending on whether you've participated in the event or not. So after a few races of us getting to the grid screen with the CRX and then quitting out, one of the Ford Focuses should be on sale in the dealership. So we're not skipping a huge amount of the game's progression. Alright, so yeah, just gotta do this a few times. Show off events won't work here. Well, they might. I'm not certain though, so I'm just gonna stick to doing TK's races and then just quitting out. And the bonus of this is TK's races are free to enter, so there's literally no penalty for just entering and getting to the grid screen and then exiting. You don't even lose respect or anything. It's I guess you could say it's an oversight by the developers, but there's so many things in this game which can be exploited. It almost feels like if you were to apply that logic, everything is an oversight, you know? So I haven't counted, I don't know at what point all of the cars unlock in the dealership. I know to get the Dodge Viper it's about 55 times you have to do this, but to just get the Ford Focus, which is part of the first set of cars you unlock in the dealership, don't know how many times you have to participate in an event. Well, it looks like we've already got them unlocked. Only the ZTS, not the SVT, so I guess this is the one we're going to be using. And actually funny this happened because when I was doing testing before stream, I was doing this same strategy and I unlocked the SVT and the ZTS at the same time, as well as the S2000, which is of course class 7. So yeah, this is a bit weird, a bit inconsistent. I think I might have to do a bit more research on this. I don't think in the speedrun, obviously because I'm a speedrunner, this would help at all to know exactly at what time the cars unlock, because the speedrun is very focused on winning cars via pink slips rather than buying them from the dealership, so I don't think this would benefit us at all to know exactly when what cars unlock, except for maybe once or twice, but it would be a very case-by-case basis, and I don't think we really need to know that information off by heart for the speedrun, but I'd be curious to know just for like my own brain bank, you know, my own knowledge of the game. So I guess I should pick the cheaper one just for the sake of money. So 14,000, okay, this one's cheaper. And because this is a new install of the game, I don't have my team colors saved. Usually, if you've got another save which has a crew scheme, when you go to apply the crew scheme on a new save, it will have the colors. So usually, instead of this being white, it would be green, because I usually have green as my team colors. So when I get enough money and I can apply my like crew scheme, I will have to manually make that green again, but that's fine. So first things first, I guess maybe we could do the speedrun strat, which we do to farm respect like in the career 100% run, just to speed this process up a little bit. I'm also going to sell the CRX because we don't need that, it's not a Ford. The CRX's purpose has been fulfilled. So I'm not sure if I should go like full casual and just play the game like, you know, a casual would, or try and incorporate some of the speedrun strats in to try and speed this up a little bit. I think maybe I should just go full casual and just do whatever events come up on the event calendar. So in that case, I'm just going to go straight for this one. I don't feel like try-harding this run. So we have money, so we can bet with all of these guys. If I'd been wasting my money here, I wouldn't be able to bet with Maria, for example. But I think since Maria offers the largest bet, I'm going to bet with her. Because we do want to be betting with everyone at every opportunity, because we need respect with Popper. Popper is like one of the most difficult crew leaders to farm respect for. So when the opportunity arises, we do want to be getting respect with Popper at every opportunity, so that involves betting. Oh, and also just for reference, this is, or don't want to abandon, for reference this is on hard difficulty. So this is going to be difficult. We're a stock car against cars with nitrous, and we're on hard difficulty in the early stage of the game. You definitely feel hard difficulty more in the early stages of the game. And also, since we're right at the beginning of the game, we have under like 350 respect or whatever the threshold is. All of these guys will give us respect instead of just TK. So yeah, these guys don't really seem to be posing much of a challenge right now. Okay, whoa, okay, I need to not drive terribly. See, the reason I chose Ford Allegiance, not only because there are actually quite a few Fords in this game, the other reason is because they're all pretty difficult to drive, and I need to practice. I lost a bit of my muscle memory whilst playing Juiced Eliminator, which I was doing because I couldn't install this game. Couldn't install this game because my CD drive didn't work. But now I've got this game back installed again and I can play it. I need to get my muscle memory back, and a good way to do that is driving some of the most difficult cars in the game. And the Fords aren't necessarily like the Viper, for example. They're not incredibly difficult to drive, it's just all of the Fords in this game, aside from the Focuses, are bad for the class that they're in. So for example, the two Mustangs in the game can get all the way up to class 1, but obviously the Viper is the best, so yeah, for the class that they're in, they're really not all that great. Which means the races are difficult. If you try to enter a Mustang, whether it be the 67 Mustang or the 99 Mustang, into a class 1 event, you're always going to have a challenge, because the AI can't use either of those cars in class 1. The AIs can only use the Dodge Viper, the Dodge Charger, and the Chevrolet Z06. So it's just down to the fact that we have the BHP slider and the AI don't, is what allows us to get Mustangs into class 1. So yeah, if we enter a Mustang into class 1, that's always going to be a difficult race. This hasn't been too difficult. It could definitely be a lot harder. I'm not focusing fully, so I've done some pretty rough passes there. I realised on Maria. You can see Maria having some problems around that corner there. Again, this is a fully stock focus, so I did almost spin back there on, I don't know if that was like 1 or 2, but yeah, I really shouldn't be making that mistake. I think that's definitely indicative of my loss of muscle memory from playing Juiced Eliminator, because that game is very similar to this one, but the physics are different. So I'm used to driving these tracks still, but I'm not used to the physics of this game. I lose muscle memory in games incredibly quickly. Or not necessarily muscle memory, but you know, just kind of my ability to do well. Because I consider myself to be fairly decent at this game. This is one of the only games I am like confident in my abilities, so yeah, I shouldn't be like losing my muscle memory this easily. See, usually we would be farming around Angel Super Speedway Route 4, and we'd be doing 12 laps, so we'd be gaining a lot more respect. But since that was just a regular race, I'm playing casual. We get like a no respect with Biggie, Sue and Maria, but that's fine. I'm happy to do just like a fairly casual playthrough of this game. Every now and again, I love this game. I don't mind just not doing the speedrun route occasionally. So I think what I want to do here... Hold on, let me see. I want to keep this car in Class 8. I don't think it will fare too well in Class 7. Not yet, at least. So I'm going to lower the BHP and then let the tuning shop do its thing. And we'll choose the Class 8 option, which seems to have optimized this fairly well because the BHP is going to be 199, so the highest it can be in Class 8. And then I think just for the... because this car's a bit spinny, even though it's front wheel drive, I'm going to lower the suspension here. I have money to play with, I'm not super strict on money here. So I don't think this is the right time to turn the top speed all the way up though, because we don't have that many upgrades yet. We'd probably lose a lot of acceleration if we were to do that right now. We're definitely going to wait a little while until this car has got, say, at least level 3 upgrades, maybe some prototypes, before we turn the top speed all the way to max. Doing this right now, we'd just suffer, that we'd lose a bunch of acceleration. And again, no real use here doing visual upgrades, we don't have great ones yet, so I'm gonna wait to buy a spoiler until we have the best one. Again, still not sure if the spoiler thing even remotely makes any difference, despite what the manual says. Probably need to test that. So yeah, I think we're ready to do our next race. Again, not going to deal with my crew scheme yet until I have a bit more money. So yeah, let's see what the next race is. I think now we have nitrous, it might be a good idea just to enter into this sprint event. See how we do against whatever the game gives us. So these are all... that CRX is obviously only nitrous. You can tell Maria's driving a stock CRX because she has no visual upgrades. That's always a good thing to pay attention to. Same with Sue. She's driving that Ford Focus there and it has no visual upgrades, so you can tell that their car is stock. However, the AI will never drive fully stock cars. They'll always have at least tier 1 nitrous. So they're stock except for nitrous. But that's more or less stock. So yeah, we can tell these guys aren't driving very good cars, is basically what I'm trying to say here. So we can bet with Maria in her CRX and we'll probably win. And the good thing about this is Maria offers the highest bet out of all of these drivers. And if we're lucky, she'll decline this and give us plus 30 respect. Okay, plus 20. I forgot the number. I should know that. I can't blame Eliminator for all of my rustiness. After all, I did only stream Eliminator for like 2 streams. I was playing it quite a lot off stream as well though. So I think our biggest challenge here is that Corolla. But as long as we get ahead of them, at least by a tiny amount, like half a car's length, we can block them off. Again, I don't think, since this car isn't really all that upgraded yet, I don't think the double upshift is really the strat at the moment. Need to make sure I block off these guys. I still somehow... Oh wait, no, I got third. We both got exactly the same time. 13.19. 13.19. It did say once, as I was crossing the line, it did say second, but I guess we got the same time and it arbitrarily chose Sue to come second. Sure, whatever. I guess I actually need to, not suck. I actually need to, like, win this. I guess I'll let the Corolla win, sure. So I think we come second overall. Yeah. I think that would have been tied for first. If I'd come first on that final heat, we would have had 14 points each. Coming first there doesn't matter. In this game, unlike Eliminator, you unlock parts for your car just if you finish the event, not if you win. So we could have come last and we will still be unlocking parts for the car here. I skipped over the menu there, but yeah, it did say we weren't unlocked parts for the Focus. Ideally what I want to do right as soon as possible is to get 600 respect with TK and then win a car from him in a pink slip. And that ideally would be a Ford Falcon, maybe, or an upgraded Ford Focus, an SVT. So what we'd do to get that would be upgrade our current Ford Focus, our ZTS, into Class 7 and then do a Class 7 pink slip with TK. And he could show up with a ZTS, an SVT, or a Ford Falcon. Unless I'm forgetting any, which I don't think I am. The Mustangs are both Class 6, so yeah, I think that would be the strat. And we can get this car in Class 7 right now, but we don't have 600 respect with TK yet, so we can't do that pink slip event, so I don't really see it worth putting the car in Class 7 yet. So we're just gonna carry on, do another race. I kind of don't want to do this one just because of how boring it is, so I'm just gonna quit out. That was like 4 laps around that really most basic layout, so yeah, no thanks. I think we might do another sprint. The best way to kind of keep the progression rolling and not have things be really boring is to ideally look for sprints and point-to-point events. So we can see here everyone, except for me of course, is driving stock cars, except for Nitrous of course, like I said last time. So you can tell because they don't have any visual upgrades. So I think in this instance I'm just going to bet with Maria again. And I'm going to bet high, so hopefully she'll turn down my bet and give me more respect. And she did. We're getting lucky with that at least. And obviously by doing this we're gaining respect with both Maria and Popper, who are like the 2 most difficult drivers to farm respect for, so this is kind of a win-win in this situation. One thing to note, since this isn't a circuit race, we're not gaining the free respect, which we usually get by doing a circuit race. So we're not going to get free respect with Biggie, Sue and Maria by doing sprint races. We're only going to get respect with Biggie, because he's the sprint racing guy. And this looks to be fairly easy. I was kind of worried that the Beetle was going to give us some trouble, but I guess not. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be much of a challenge here. Yeah, we just have them on top speed, which makes sense because they don't have any upgrades aside from Nitrous. So it's not like they have like basically stock engines aside from, you know, the Nitrous. So yeah, as you see there, we didn't gain any of our free respect with Sue or Maria. We only gained respect with Biggie. You need to be doing circuit races or maybe point-to-points, I don't remember, to be gaining the free respect with Biggie, Sue and Maria. so long as they're under the threshold of, I think, 350 respect. And the reason the game does this, at least the reason I think the game does this, there's no like conclusive evidence, but the reason I think the game does this is to give you a bit of a head start in the beginning, so you don't get stuck at the beginning of the game only being able to race in TK's events. Because usually to enter into Maria's events, for example, you'd have to gain respect with her, which would involve doing crew races, and in the early stages of the game you're not going to be able to do that. You're not going to have good cars or lots of crew members, so what the game does instead is it gives you free respect with Maria early on, so you can enter in her events like fairly early on. You don't have to worry about grinding respect by doing crew races or anything like that. And that's why I think the game gives you free respect with Sue, Biggie and Maria early on. And I think the threshold for that is under 350 respect. I'm not certain, though I'd have to test. Anyway, I think we have upgrades now. Our upgrades are good enough to put this in Class 7. We won't be outclassed in Class 7. So I'm gonna... Actually no, I'll keep the BHP slider down, because if you drive a car... the AI try to drive cars similar to what your BHP is, so if I keep it low, then that's fine. They'll just drive cars similar to 265 BHP. Whereas if I turned it up all the way to, what, 294, they'd be trying to drive cars with BHP similar to 294, so it would just be more difficult. The BHP only is like a class representation thing. It doesn't actually affect your performance at all. So I'm gaining literally, I'm gaining nothing by turning it up. Best to just keep it down in this situation. So now I need to... Oh, actually, that's a good event. That's a prototype in Class 7, so we can enter in this right away and potentially get a prototype for our Ford Focus. And in this instance, I don't think I want to bet with Maria, because she's driving an Eclipse, and Eclipse is very good here, and we're on hard difficulty, of course, so this is actually quite challenging. And just betting with her is going to make her AI even more difficult, and that might lose me the event. So I think in this instance I'm going to bet with Sue, who's driving the NSX.
Be real, that's too much.
And she's driving a stock NSX, you can tell obviously, because no visual upgrades. All she's got is nitrous, and the stock NSX is... it's decent. I don't think the AI is all that good at driving it, but it's actually decent in Class 7 if you ask me. This course is also actually a pretty good course to be doing this event on, because I think out of all of the San Ricardo events, the events in this territory, this environment, whatever you want to call it, this one is the one which the AI drive the worst, because it's got the 2 hairpins and they take those very slowly. That slide. So yeah, this is 5 laps. I think because this is a prototype event, the game's like algorithm or whatever, it makes sure it has more laps than usual. Again, still really interested in how the game, you know, generates the events that it does, at what times, under what circumstances. Again, yeah, this looks to be very simple. I could probably have bet with Maria if I wanted to. She is the person in second, but it looks like even if I had bet with her, she wouldn't have posed much of a challenge. Which is kind of sad, because this is a hard difficulty. It should be more difficult than this. This Ford Focus isn't that amazing. But I mean, hopefully by doing this, since we're actually gaining quite a bit of a lead here, we'll be gaining lots of free respect with Biggie, Maria and Sue. And of course in the speedrun, I think I've said this already, but in the speedrun we just farmed that by doing a really long event and getting as far ahead as possible, which would allow us to get hundreds of respect with each of the crew members, with each of the crew leaders right away, right at the beginning of the game. But that is speedrun strat, and I just want to play this a bit more casual today. I don't know what TK's driving, but he is very far behind. Actually, I think TK was driving a Ford Falcon. I remember seeing that on the wait, what is that called? Grid. I had like a mind blank moment there. On the grid screen, he was driving a Ford Falcon. I saw that. Which, I mean, that's fair. The Ford Falcon is pretty bad, and it's TK, so he's the worst driver. We might even lap him here. That's going to be embarrassing for him, for the computer. The computer's going to be very embarrassed that I am about to lap him, crying in shame. He drives that so slowly. I mean, I know it's bad, and especially in Class 7, but you can do a little bit. You can do a little bit better than that, surely. On hard difficulty, I shouldn't be able to lap you on a 5-lap course. I wasn't even driving all that well either. So I think we gained quite a lot of respect there. This might be enough to, in fact, yeah, this should be enough to put us over 600 respect with TK. So I'll be able to go forward with what I was planning on doing.
Okay, you won.
Okay, you won.
Cool performance on. You can race.
Yep, that's 671. And I think this, yeah, this will put us over 300 with Biggie and not with these two. Okay, that's fine.
One day. Well, dude, you are real.
So yeah, I think we've got all upgrades now unlocked for the Ford Focus. So, what do I want to do here? I don't want to put it in class... I mean, I could put it in class 6, but that might be really difficult. You know, this hasn't been all that difficult this far, so I'm gonna put it in class 6, and we might have a real challenge on our hands. And we might end up losing the car, because I'm about to do pink slips. And I'm raising the BHP here because I want a car which is fairly high into class 6. Or as high as into class 6 as it possibly can be. Obviously 337 BHP isn't all that far into class 6. If we have all performance upgrades, we should be able to buy this spoiler as well. Yeah, I'll do that. Because this car is going to be very powerful now. We've just had a huge increase in power by upgrading to all tier 3 engine parts. As well as that prototype exhauster we just got. I forgot we even... unlocked that by doing that last event, but yeah, we have prototype exhaust now. So that's our first prototype part. And now, yeah, so speed on the Focus, and yeah, we can go ahead and now do pink slip events with TK. And I'm not opposed to doing the speedrun strat here, because this isn't even necessarily a speedrun exclusive strat, this is just a thing which you can do in the game. So, you know, I've explained this many times before, but you can just exit out of pink slip events on the grid screen and there are no repercussions. So we're looking for a Ford here. We're looking for either a Ford Focus ZTS or a Ford Falcon. Or I guess actually, since we're in class 6, this could be either of the Mustangs too. So I won't rule that out if one of those shows up.
Well, now...
Nothing all that interesting so far though. No Fords at least. The only car we don't want here, that we don't want to see show up on the grid screen, is a Ford Focus ZTS, because we already have one. All of the Fords in the game, unless I'm like forgetting one, can be in class 6. I I think there's only 5 Fords in this game. I'm worried I'm just being really stupid and I'm forgetting one. It's the 2 Ford Focuses, the Ford Falcon, and the 2 Mustangs. I don't think I'm forgetting one. It's giving me 2 Monaros in a row. I want the other Australian car. I looked at the left side then, I thought it was TK who was driving that, but that was just me. I've seen him show up in a Subaru Impreza like twice now, and that'd be a really good car in Class 6, but we can't take it, it's not a Ford. He's shown up in RSXs as well a few times. Integra, same thing really, at least in this game. Corvette, that thing would be terrible. If I ever do a Chevrolet Allegiance, that car is going to be the worst. Any Fords? Really wants to give me that Honda Civic, don't you? Monaro again. I'm thinking maybe there aren't any Fords that the AIs can drive in this power range, so I'm going to turn down the BHP a little bit. I'll turn it down all the way. And now he'll have different cars to offer me in pink slip events. There's still the SRT4.
Well,
See, we get RX-7s now. Not that I want an RX-7, but he can now offer me an RX-7. And Corrado. And hopefully a Ford. That'd be nice. I just thought as that Clio came up, imagine a Renault Allegiance. One car. Although in Eliminator that would actually be a lot more involved, there's like 4 Renaults in that game. And the Renault Clio V6 in that game, the rear-wheel drive one, that can go all the way up to Class 2, which is kind of fucking stupid. He really doesn't want to give me a Ford. Maybe there just aren't any Fords in this power range which the AIs can offer. I might have to downgrade to Class 7 if I want to win a Ford off of him. That seems a bit ridiculous though, because like I said, every Ford in the game is in Class 6. So there has to be one that he can offer me. There are a lot of cars in the game which can make it into Class 6 though, so there are a lot of potential cars in the kind of pool of cars that he can offer right now. Like as you can see as we're going through this grid screen and then leaving every time, he's offering very different cars. There we go. Every time my muscle memory almost makes me quit that by instinct. There's our Ford Focus SVT though. I didn't see what event this is, so it might be a sprint, which could potentially be problematic. Yes, this is a sprint. Okay, I hope he doesn't win. We basically just gotta hope that he doesn't win. It looks like he might. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, this might be the end of the run. If I can't win this, then this is the end of the run. I'm gonna try and block him off. Nah, I shouldn't have done the double up shift. Can I spin him out? Nope. Okay, this is the end of the run. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna delete my save or anything. But yeah, that was a best of 3 and we lost 2 of them, so I might as well just quit. But yeah, I'm not gonna fully start over, but we just lost our only car, so I guess we just gotta buy a new Ford Focus. And we already have the Viper in the dealership. Oh, I guess that's because we were yeah, entering into pink slips and then exiting them also counts as entering into events. So yeah, we did that a bunch of times, that makes sense. So I guess we've got every Ford now at our disposal since the whole dealership is now unlocked. But I still want to go back to driving a ZTS because we have all of the upgrades available for that car. I did bash TK, yeah, I bashed TK's rear end up a little bit. during that sprint as I was trying to spin him out, so hopefully we haven't gone under 600, and we haven't. Good. This time we've got like a pinky purple one. And I think the ideal thing to do here, if we have enough money, is to just tune this for class 7 instead of class 6, because that didn't go so well. We don't even have enough money. That prototype part is very expensive. In that case I'm going to install parts manually, because this will be a lot less expensive if we don't include that prototype exhaust. And hopefully we'll have enough money. Yeah, so we don't want the prototype exhaust because that's very expensive. And, oh, okay, I've kind of made a bit of a mistake here because we don't have enough money for nitrous. Okay, let me think. This will be fine, so long as we do a pink slip event with TK again and we don't get a sprint. Oh wow, I've made just like 2 really bad mistakes in a row. So I had like no money left, and I went to go change the BHP, and I put it like 1 too high, so I put it in 300, so now we're in class 6, and I don't have enough money to put it back down to class 7 again, so we're stuck in class 6 with a Ford Focus which doesn't have nitrous. Now there's a challenge. I guess, oh hi Vito, yeah, you can join my crew. Back to this, and just let's hope we don't get a sprint. Or maybe even a point to point. A point to point might be too short if we don't have nitrous and we're in class 6. It's an Evo. So yeah, we have like no money right now. This is kind of funny. No, I don't want to. Okay. I mean, I guess in theory, this is a Ford Allegiance run, but that doesn't mean we can only have Fords in our garage. I could potentially win another car off of TK and then just sell it. That would be a potential strat. If it's one that's worth a particularly large amount of money. Okay, so again, I'm just being really stupid by the looks of things because I didn't see what event this was. So if this is a pink slip event, then I've lost again. I mean, not a pink slip. If this is a sprint event, then I've lost again because I don't have nitrous. But that's a Ford and we want it. So let's just hope this isn't a sprint. Okay, it's not a sprint. It's 4 laps. Okay, this is kind of the ideal situation. Because if we're not going to have nitrous and we're in class 6, which is not ideal, then we at least want a really long event that I can you know, have a... How do I say this? We want a long event so I can get really far ahead there. Oh my god, the rain is making this really slidey. I don't have the spoiler like I did last time. But TK is also having a huge problem because the Ford Mustang, who's driving the 99 Mustang, that car is incredibly difficult to control. The AI struggle with that car, and it wasn't upgraded at all, so he doesn't have any like tires, any spoiler or anything. This is the really simple layout. I was kind of hoping it was going to be one with more corners so I could rely, so I wouldn't have to rely so much on my speed, and I could like gain time on him on the corners instead of just the straights. Because I think he has a higher top speed than me in his Mustang, but I think we should be okay because he spun out like right at the beginning, and I think he probably has a lower acceleration as well. I don't know. We seem pretty safe. Like the game says he's 8 seconds behind. I'd have to mess up pretty significantly. I should be taking these turns better though. Yeah, again, this isn't very exciting. This is the reason why I avoided doing that race earlier, which was also 3 laps around this circuit. Because nothing really happens when you drive this circuit. It's kind of just a big square. Apparently the game says he's 20 seconds behind. He must have spun out again. Yeah, this really was no challenge. I was worried, but yeah, I guess as long as it's not a sprint, we were okay. And it wasn't a sprint. So yeah, this has been pretty easy. Okay. I got a little bit too ambitious going into that corner. I was trying to see how much speed I could carry into it. This car does like to spin, which is weird because it's front wheel drive. And there we go. This is plus 10. So we're only going to gain 10 respect with Carlos. Is that really how this is going to be? Oh, it's because I crashed into him. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought Carlos always gave you a flat 40 respect with pink slips with TK. I was about to question what was up there. But no, it's because I crashed into the back of TK. And which was entirely his fault, might I add. Because he spun out and then I went into the back of him. Really couldn't get out of his way. Oh, I don't have enough money to repair my car. I don't think this is going to trigger the thing where it repairs your car for free though, because I have another car. Okay, no, an anonymous car fanatic takes pity on you and repairs all your cars free of charge. Alright. Yeah, so this can happen if you don't have enough money to repair all your cars. Which I'm kind of confused because I have another car. Maybe that one was damaged as well. But yep, we have TK's Mustang now. And we have a whole $12 in the bank. Ooh, definitely going to be buying level 3 upgrades with that money. Can't even buy level 1 upgrades. Wow. Well, I mean, obviously not, I've got $12, but you know. I don't know why I acted surprised that I couldn't buy that. So the only thing we can do here, well, I guess there's 2 things we can do. We could enter in events to win more money just by doing races, or we could do the thing which I mentioned earlier and win cars off of TK and then sell them, which I think would be more profitable, because the only races we can enter at the moment are TKs and biggies, and neither of them have particularly large profit pools for winning the races. So yeah, I think the optimal thing here to do is just do pink slip races against TK and win a car off of him and then sell it. And this doesn't necessarily have to be a Ford even. So that RSX might sell for a lot. We'll race him for that in our new Mustang. And this is 6 laps, wow. And yeah, like I said, this car is entirely stock except for nitrous. See, we have no visual upgrades, so we can tell we won it in a non-upgraded state, but AIs always have nitrous, so we have that at the very least. And this is actually going to be quite a difficult race by the looks of things. The RS6 is not a bad car. And the Mustang is a bad car. So yeah, this might be a bit of a challenge. With my, all I've got is like level 1 nitrous. It's only TK though. He's not a good driver. Well, neither am I by the looks of things. It's okay, we've got 6 laps. And like I said earlier as well, this course is the one which the AI are worst at driving in San Ricardo. Or at least I think this is the one that they're worst at driving.
I'm still here, man.
You can make up a lot of time in the AI on this course just by taking turns tighter than they do. This Mustang is not easy to drive. But that's kind of the whole point of me doing this this Allegiance run, is I need to get better at driving these cars. Definitely gotta be very gentle into the turns. Of course, this is a rear-wheel drive car, and they oversteer a lot in this game. He's still really close up behind me, despite me driving a lot better than I was in the first couple laps. I don't think there's much, unless I make like a catastrophic failure if I spin. For example, I don't think there's much chance of me losing. As long as I can be consistent. I think maybe the Ford Focus would have been the better car to take to this event. Even though it didn't have nitrous, it did actually have upgrades. Had much less BHP as well, but yeah, this car really isn't all that great. I just wanted to drive it because I just won it. So, last lap. Looks like we're gonna win unless I spin out horribly. This is only TK. Again, like, TK isn't a good driver. If I was racing against Carlos now, for example, like exact same situation, just against Carlos, this would be a lot more difficult. Okay. About that catastrophic failure I was on about. It wasn't bad enough. That was a bit worrisome on the last turn of the last lap. So again, that's not a Ford, so we're not going to drive it. The only reason I wanted to win that car is so I could sell it. So how much is this going to sell for? $77,000. Yeah, that was a good call. I thought those cars sold for a lot. So yeah, now we have quite a lot of money again. And we can install upgrades on our Mustang. I'm not sure if I want it all the way up in class 4 right away. That doesn't really seem like a particularly smart idea. I'll lower the BHP. And, I guess class 5? Sure. I want to get it at 499. There we go. And now we have enough money to reinstall all of the parts on this as well. So the prototype exhaust and the nitrous. So we're kind of back to where we were before I lost my first Ford Focus now, which is good. That only took me like 2 races. And I think now we're done with that. I will be right back because I need to use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. So, what is next on our plan of action? I think I just knocked the pop filter there, sorry. So we have all of the unlocks, we have all of the upgrades unlocked for this car, so I can add the spoiler back as well. Now for this car, now we just need the prototypes, which is going to be a fairly lengthy process. I guess what we can do is, let me see, let me just go to the event calendar and see what's available. Point to point. I don't need to know. I don't know why this guy sends you like texts saying come on check out my stock in the dealership when I know I have all of the cars unlocked. I don't understand what the requirements are for him sending you a text message. Yeah, anyway, there's a prototype, not prototype, wait, yeah, prototype. Fucking stupid. Yeah, prototype tires point-to-point event here, class 6, so we're going to do that with our Focus. And I'm kind of getting a sense I'm not going to win this race, just based on the fact that there are 2 Mitsubishis here. So I guess in this instance, since I don't think I'm going to win against Maria, I'm just going to bet with Sue. Again, this is only a point-to-point, so there's not a lot of time to, you know, make up ground. If they get really far ahead, which they will do, they're going to fly off the line because they're all-wheel drive. It's in this layout, which is probably even worse. I just need to use all of my nitrous right away. Biggie in the Evo 8 got stuck behind me because I didn't accelerate quick enough.
Not over yet.
So the only real challenge here is Sue by the looks of things. Not Sue, Maria. 175 miles an hour in a fucking Ford Focus. Car handles very weird, and I probably am not going to win this race now. Yeah, this car handles very strange. I need to like get used to how this handles. That's a shame. I guess we're not going to win the prototype tyres, but we do win the bet with Sue.
Lucky you!
Yeah, I'll give it to
Two of them. You can race for pinks if one day. Can you race? That
We can now race on Jack's turf, which might help. We'll be able to get at least Popper's phone number. I forget if Carlos shows up to Jack's events or not. A level 6 break? Okay. Yeah, level 6 prototype break event. Sure. This one's like 5 laps, so if we fall behind it will give me more time to catch up. And the cars are a lot more forgiving here as well. So this time I'm going to bet with Maria. Even though she's driving an all-wheel drive car, she's driving the Eclipse. The Eclipse is nowhere near as good as the Evo that she was driving in the last event. Plus, like I said, this event's much longer, so there's more time to catch up. I just need to get to grips with how this car handles a bit better.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, Maria there hasn't really been much of a challenge at the start of the event. So now the rest of the race is probably just going to be me trying to keep her from overtaking me again. And I'm really misjudging turns with this car. Again, these long races aren't particularly interesting. At least it's not the really boring layout of this environment. Yeah, it looks like I was able to break away fairly easily from Maria and the rest of the pack. Even though I'm not driving very well with this car at all. But I think I'm still under 350 respect with Sue and Maria, so I'm going to be gaining respect with TK, Sue and Maria at the end of this, probably, if I remember correctly. I think I'm slowly getting to grips with how this car handles. This turn is always terrible. I actually took it pretty well that time. But yeah, no matter what car you drive, that turn is really awkward. You're kind of forced to go over the curb. I much prefer this layout in the other direction. Oh yeah, I added the figurehead instrumentals, like in Triple One said I should. So yeah, the music playlist has been updated a little bit. I added a few new songs. The playlist length has gone up from about 4.5 hours to I think about 6.5 hours. So what next? I guess just go back to the event calendar and look for prototypes. That's a level 6 engine, prototype engine upgrade. So that might be worth getting on the Focus. If it can win that sprint event. I mean, that is one of the longer sprint courses. It's the one in Popper's territory. And I do have the speed upgrade, so I might just have an advantage in speed. And no all-wheel drive cars are going to show up to this, because that's just how this game works. When you enter a sprint event, the AI cars drive cars with the same drivetrain as you. Otherwise, it would just be unfair if, like, Imprezas and Evos showed up to this event, for example, because they fly off the line and just win really easily, and it would just be unfair. It would feel unfair. So yeah, I'm driving a front-wheel drive car, Ford Focus, so the AI only show up in front-wheel drive cars, which is a good thing in my opinion. And I guess now, since this is in Popper's territory, we can get the phone number of... Actually no, we can't because we don't have enough money. I was about to say we could get the phone number of Jack or Melody because they show up to this event, so we could bet with them and get their phone number, but we don't have enough money to get their phone number because we don't have money to bet with them, so we're just going to bet with Biggie. And hopefully not lose. I don't actually have confidence that I'm not going to lose this. So yeah, I think they're gonna take off right at the beginning, but I've got the higher top speed sat, so that's gonna save me. Or not. Okay.
Not fast enough for old Biggie.
Yeah, okay, so I'm starting to realize this car is pretty outclassed in Class 6. And I mean, that does make sense, like... At my top speed there was like 155, and in Class 6 you can get cars which are much quicker than that. I only barely beat out that Celica. So I'm going to lose the bet. And probably some respect with Biggie as well. Because this is a sprint race and we're about to come third in a sprint race.
Sorry.
Yeah, third overall.
One day.
Okay, it was just neutral. No respect lost or gained with Biggie. I like how Popper still gave me respect there despite the fact I lost the bet, just because he considered it to be a high bet. So I bet over a certain percentage of my total money. So even though I lost, he still gave me respect just for it being a high bet. I guess no prototype engine for me. What else is there? Again, that was a sprint. I'm not gonna win these if it's a sprint in the Ford Focus, as we just noticed. See that they're offering prototype parts, but They're all sprints. I can't do sprints in the Ford Focus in Class 6. I'm thinking maybe I should just downgrade to Class 7. Because it's competent in Class 7. But this is a point-to-point, so I'm going to enter this one and potentially get Prototype Nitrous. Or potentially not, given what the other guys are driving. I'm not going to bet over anyone then. They are in the bottom 2 spots, so they're not going to be able to fly off the line and get really far ahead, because we're blocking them. And yeah, just the fact that they weren't able to get a really big lead right off the bat is the reason that I have such a big lead right now. In fact, Sue is going to come second, and Sue is driving another Ford Focus. I assume TK is going to come last. No, TK came third. So the 2 Evos actually came 4th and 5th. That's pretty funny. I thought they were gonna win, honestly.
Cool performance. It's time you showed us what you can really do.
Alright, I can now enter into Maria's events. I'm about to lose my free respect with Maria. So I'm about to go over 350 respect with her, so she'll stop giving me respect for just normal circuit races, and she'll instead require that I do crew races to get her respect. Alright, I can do this. So this is going to be really long and boring, but this is a engine prototype for the Ford Focus. And now I know what layout this is, I might not even win. This is a very top speed Focus layout, and the Focus doesn't really have a very high top speed. I was thinking it was probably going to be one of the other layouts in this area, but no, it's just the straight oval track, so I'm no longer confident that I'm going to win this. I have to see what the other guys drive. Alright, I think the NSX might win this one, just because the NSX has the highest top speed here. The 3000 GT is also a good choice, but that is a stock 3000 GT, aside from Nitrous of course. The Mustang also has a high top speed, but again it's stock aside from Nitrous. And I still have like no money, so I can't bet with Popper or Melody or Jack, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna have to bet with Maria. Yeah, I don't want to bet with Sue, because Sue's probably going to win this race, if I'm being entirely honest. So yeah, this is just a complete oval, so this is a very top speed focused track. When I saw that this was 4 laps around a circuit in Angel North Central, I didn't think it was going to be this one. I thought it was going to be any of the other layouts. But yeah, we can see Sue is in second place with her NSX. Very high top speed on that car. If I'm going to have any chance of winning this, this is going to be a case of just blocking her for the entire race. This is like a lot of looking back. I'm going to spend about as much time looking back as I am looking forward. My top speed is probably in like the high 170s, and my top speed is almost 160. Yeah, 160-ish. So yeah, I'm just having to block her off, and you can thank the AI for being stupid that this is actually a strategy. Hopper Z and the Mustang wiping out. The AI are really not good at driving that Mustang. I mean, that should be pretty apparent because this is a oval track and he managed to spin out. As long as I can just keep blocking her off, this is a pretty surefire win, but she might pull something sneaky and like take an inside line or something, I don't know. Shouldn't be that difficult. Use some nitrous here. Very fast Ford Focus moving at incredible Higgs speed. Guess I can use the last of my nitrous up on this straight. Ensure that Sue doesn't get too close to me. Here we go, last straight. There we go. So yeah, that was just a case of blocking her. If this game was fair and if the AI was good and she was able to overtake me, she would have won easily. Hopper spun out, but he still didn't come last. I guess Jack spun out as well because he was driving an MRS and the MRS spins really easily. So now we have a prototype engine for our Ford Focus. And this should send the BHP up a fair amount. Yeah. This is now considered a prototype car because we have 4 prototype parts installed. So we can now enter prototype races. And I have a fair amount of money now as well. Unless this is a Ford, I don't want it. Nope, it's a Chevrolet. Sprint. It's a sprint, I can't do it, man. I need that turbo, but it's a sprint. I'm gonna lose if I enter that. Anything? I don't think we have tires yet. No, we don't. I remember, I think we entered an event which had prototype tires and lost. That might have been the sprint that we lost. But we should be able to win this. So, who to bet with? We can bet with Jack now, so I'm going to do that. I want his number. And I think Jack was driving an MRS, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he was. I mean, I could have guessed that, honestly, because it's Class 6 and he drives Toyotas. So it could have been that, it could have been a Supra. FTO is clearly the main competition here. FTO is really good in Class 7 and 6. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna lose a bunch of respect with Maria now, probably. This is one of the more technical tracks, so this is going to be a good time to practice my driving in this car. Kind of weird lines. Still not used to this car's handling. It's about to get much worse when I get my hands on the Falcon. I guess that's one thing to note. All of the different Fords in this game, they all handle distinctly different. I guess aside from the two focuses, because they handle exactly the same. I tried. You can usually reliably jump over the curbs fairly easily with front wheel drive cars. Like, you don't spin out from doing this, for example, and you don't lose a bunch of speed. But they bounce around a lot, so it can easily go badly. But it doesn't go as badly as rear wheel drive cars where they just spin out if you go over a curb. Probably should have saved that nitrous for the longest straight. Oh yeah, I added more pony music to the playlist. Again, mostly instrumental shit though. I don't want to make everyone cringe to death. I really like Fuzogs, man. I can't help it. I don't care if it's fucking ponies. But yeah, this song follows the theme of Fuzogs' songs being significantly louder than everything else in the playlist. And barely hear the game audio now. Yeah, that was a fairly easy win. I thought the FTO might give me like a slight challenge, but no, it doesn't look like it. Well, it looks like we should be getting some more free respect with Maria then, because now we're under 350 with her. That's always good, I guess. And we only need 2 more prototype parts for our Ford Focus, suspension and turbo. I guess actually now, since I've got a lot of money, this might be a good time to do the crew setup, my crew scheme. So it's green and yellow mostly. So I think it's like X12 and then like probably Y12 as well. I need to use the keyboard for this, I can be a lot more precise on keyboard. That looks about right. Yeah, this is a bit finicky and a bit boring. I just want to set up my crew colors like I had them on my old install. I think that looks about the same as it used to. Sure. I'm never going to be able to get it to look exactly the same, but that'll do. And I guess we don't really need to install body kits. It's a little extra, but like, we have the money. And I'm playing casual, so whatever. I'm still using keyboard to menu, I forgot that I can just use controller now. Sure. I just want to choose the body kit which looks the least stupid. So for wheels I always choose these ones. And then the vinyl is that one. And sponsor decals stay the same. I only tint the windows a little bit, yellow neons. I have purple. See, this kind of doesn't really go with the color scheme, but I just like how the purple HUD looks. And now we can save that. And I'll apply that to the Mustang as well. We've only driven this Mustang like once. I guess I'll probably start driving it more once we fully upgrade the Focus. So we're looking for suspension and turbo. None here. There's our turbo. This should be fairly straightforward. Who to bet against? I guess I'm just going to bet with Jack because he has the highest highest bet number, highest bet amount.
Oh my. How about no? Do I look stupid?
Yeah, this green looks pretty much the same shade as my old save. I might tweak it a bit more off stream. Okay. Sure. Fairly simple here. I didn't see any cars on the grid which would likely give me any trouble. I think Biggie's in second and he's driving something like a Integra or an RSX. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. Also, yeah, you've probably noticed this, but like a lot of the time when I complete laps it says new record, and that's because new install of the game, so it doesn't have my old like records file. So the real challenge of this this Allegiance run is going to be when we upgrade the Mustangs, both of them, into the higher classes. That's when things are going to start to get real tough. When we're like facing the 67 Mustang up against Vipers and stuff. Not only because that car is difficult to control, but also because it's just very slow. Because you can see here I'm going to get fairly close to lapping Jack. Jack who I bet against, might I add. And yeah, even though I'm playing on hard difficulty, there is rarely a challenge. Except for when I have to do a sprint event in this car. Yeah, we're going to lap Jack here. I'm thinking maybe so we have like a natural progression. Maybe next I should do the other Ford Focus before we skip to the Mustang. So we do the cars like in the order that they're unlocked in the game. So we do Ford Focus ZTS, Ford Focus SVT, Ford Falcon, Ford Mustang 99, Ford Mustang 67. We do it in that order. Yeah, I think I might do that. So next race or next car I focus on will be the Ford Focus SVT. So,
Oh yeah, I heard about
oh,
you,
the
man.
host challenge. Okay. I mean, we don't really need to do this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna quit out of this because I mean I'm probably gonna lose this event anyway. It's a Mustang versus a Viper. So all we need now for the Focus is a suspension. So in terms of BHP, the Focus is now maxed. So Focus's max BHP is 359. So like midway through class 6. And there's the suspension, but it's a sprint event. Oh, suspension here for 5 laps around this layout. And there are some difficult cars here. In fact, most of the cars here are difficult. I guess I'll bet with Jack then. Obviously, for the best amount of money, we'd bet with Melody, but I don't really fancy my chances against an Impreza. But the Supra sucks, so yeah, I'll just bet against Jack, who's second best.
Try lowering it. I'm not crazy.
I know this is like really nitpicky, but I remember my old crew scheme being a slightly darker green. Like this is more of a lime green I've got going on at the moment. But yeah, I'll tweak it off stream. Melody, please. So yeah, this should actually be challenging. At least I hope it's challenging. Because these guys are driving all-wheel drive cars, which the AI are good at driving. They're driving like Evos and Imprezas. I think it was 2 different Evos and 2 different Imprezas. And then Jack in the Supra. So I'm the only front-wheel drive car here. That was a good turn. Took that very well. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I'm getting good at driving this car. Yeah, this hasn't been overly difficult. Like I said, the challenge is definitely going to come once we start driving the Mustangs. And I think the Ford Falcon can make it all the way up to like class 4, so there's definitely going to be challenge there as well. I tried hitting handbrake there just to see how much turning it would give me, and it actually kind of worked. Last lap. There we go, that was a good two turns there. And we now have all of the prototype parts for the Ford Focus ZTS.
Just take your money.
Cool performance. Don't bother hosting here again.
It's not like I even had host rights to begin with, it's just because I went back under 1,000 respect. And now we're back over it again.
Hey, I hope you're gonna. You are.
So next up we're going to buy a Ford Focus SVT. And I'm not going to bother trying to win this for a pink slip, I'm just going to buy it. Because we have the money. So, yeah, you'd think the parts between the ZTS and the SVT would be interchangeable, but obviously not. This game isn't that clever. I think this time I'm just going to try and get it straight up into Class 7. If I can, if the BHP slider allows that. Nope. Okay, that's fine. We can do one race in Class 8. That's a better Mustang. That might be worth taking. Actually, no, it's not. He's only got level 1 parts. You can tell because he's got a red exhaust. And that red exhaust only shows up on level 1. So, yeah. I already have level 1 parts for my Mustang. We're looking for Class 8 events. Class 8 point-to-point for cars from the USA. Okay, I will enter that. Even though my Focus doesn't have nitrous and this is a very top speed focused course, we might lose here. Lots of Focuses here. I think that Civic might win, or maybe Carlos's car. I'm gonna bet with Carlos. And this is incredibly risky because I think his car might win this event. And I just bet like all of my money. Maybe should have put some more thought into that. His car's completely stock aside from nitrous. In fact, most of the cars here are. In fact, all of them, aside from the Civic, are all stock aside from nitrous. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that Civic's gonna win. But this doesn't matter, we're only in this for upgrade parts. It's not like we're trying to get prototype parts at all. Whoa, yeah, okay, I forgot how slidey the Focuses are before you give them any upgrades. It's fine though. Looks like Carlos got stuck behind Biggie or something. But yeah, it looks like Popper's gonna run away with this one, but that's fine. As long as I beat Carlos, I'm still gonna get a fairly large reward. I was catching up to Popper, but it looks like I'm gonna get second. That's okay though. I still earn a lot of money from beating Carlos. And because this was an event hosted on Popper's turf, there's probably quite a large prize pool for second place. Actually no, there's not, only $5,000. I guess this is, it's like a Class 8 event, so... But yeah, we won a lot of money from Carlos there. And we can upgrade this now to probably around the top of Class 7, maybe? Yeah, around that. Then we need to hunt for Class 7 events. I want to get this car into Class 6 as fast as possible. And I guess for now, since we're not planning on driving the Mustang for a while, I'm gonna drop the BHP of this back into Class 6, so we don't get Class 5 events on the event calendar. So now we're only gonna get Class 6 events on the event calendar. Or we will, at least once I get my Ford Focus SVT up into Class 6. For now we want Class 7s. It would be nice if I could find a Class 7 prototype event, but I'm not going to count on it. I mean, we could also do a team event. Maybe later on, not right now. I'm focusing on the SVT. So, okay, a point-to-point Class 7. This will be good for unlocking parts. The AI are good at driving the Ford Focuses, so Sue actually might be a challenge here. Biggie's obviously going to be a challenge. The FTO's good. And the AI is also pretty good at driving the Clio, so everyone here is driving decent cars. I don't know. I was gonna say I would just bet against TK, but that's not really gonna be worth it. He doesn't give much money. I guess just for the sake of gaining respect with Popper, I'll bet with TK.
No, it's too much.
Here we go.
My money, if I was spectating this, would have been on Biggie, because he's driving the Impreza.
I'm still here,
But I guess
man.
it's a stock Impreza, so yeah, I suppose that makes sense. And the FTO is a really good car in Class 7, and the AI can drive it really well as well, so yeah, this outcome makes sense. Okay, that was really weird. That was like a really strange drift I did there. I probably would have spun out if Maria didn't ram
Been an education.
me from behind. Yeah, if she didn't do that, I probably would have like spun all the way around.
You'll begin.
So yeah, we should be able to get this car in class 6 now. Yep, and now we can do like team races potentially. But all of the events on the event calendar now will be class 6 events. So that will be good for focusing. That's always a good thing to do when you want to focus on one car, is to make sure all of your other cars are in that one class, so you only get events for that class. So in this case, class 6. Oomst. Oh, it's probably a host challenge.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Yeah. A sprint again. I don't really want to do a sprint, my dude. I'm not really losing anything by turning down these host challenges with TK, because I carry on doing circuit events and it just keeps going back up again. I guess, yeah, we could do a team event. We need respect with Maria. So in this instance, I'm going to drive the Mustang because the AI suck at driving the Mustang, and it is the hardest car to drive out of the 3 that I have. And these are like, I haven't used these teammates before, so they're gonna suck, and we're probably gonna lose. Sue shows up with 2 SRT4s. One of them has been upgraded to tier 1, and the other one has been upgraded to, I assume, tier 2. Again, you can tell that the SRT4 that Sally is driving is only tier 1 upgraded because the exhausts are red. So I don't want to bet with them. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to bet with them. I was gonna say we don't want to bet with them because we're probably gonna lose. But I guess I'll just accept your bet then.
Let's go.
I guess if worse comes to worse, I could always do like the cheese strats where you end up blocking off the blocking off one of the other team's drivers. Because in a 3v3 event, the deciding, like the winner is decided based on whose team has a team member in last. Because it's the first team to get all of their drivers across the line. So if you have one of your team's drivers in last, then you automatically lose, if that makes sense. So what you can do is just make sure the other team member has a racer in last, and then you've automatically won, essentially. So if I can just block Sue off and then stop her from like taking 5th, then we've won automatically.
These guys are dangerous.
This is 4 laps, so this is fairly long.
Going full out. Here we go. Squirt and juice. Using knots. Holding position. Start new lap. Lap complete. No worries.
So the funny thing is here, like I mentioned before, there's 2 SRT4s in this event, and the one with the level 1 upgrades is in last, and the one which with the presumably level... Wait, no, hold on, I said that wrong. The one with the level 1 upgrades is in 4th, and the one with the presumably level 2 upgrades is in last, so the worst car is in a higher spot.
Back to 4th.
Which makes no sense because Sue is a better driver than Sally as well. I guess I'm just doing a good job of blocking off Sue.
Using knots. Back to 4th. Here we go.
So make sure you don't overtake. Again, this is kind of unfair, this is kind of cheese, but I'll take it.
Using knots. Squirt and juice.
Okay.
Lap complete. Start new
I gotta
lap.
make sure Sue doesn't overtake Vito,
Using knots.
so I'm gonna do this.
It's not over yet.
Sure. And I don't lose respect with Sue for doing that because I hit the front of her car, not the rear of her car.
Out of juice. Holding position.
And Amber in the full prototype focus seems to actually be doing really well, which is impressive because, like I said, these crew members, they haven't done any races yet, so they're as bad as they possibly can be.
Oh no. Lap complete. Start new lap. Easing off.
Just gotta make sure Sue gets blocked off so that her team comes second.
holding position. I'm in trouble here. Going full out. Okay.
Oh, okay, this is a problem.
My turn now. It's not over yet.
There we go.
No worries. Here we go.
We're probably going to lose a bunch of respect with Sue. Not my fault, my teammates' fault, because I tried my hardest to not hit Sue's rear end.
My turn now.
Oh, okay, we're gonna fucking lose. This is the last turn. Hold on. Wow, she got me in the last turn. Okay, whatever.
This one's mine.
Yeah, but like I was saying, we're probably gonna lose a bunch of respect with Sue. Because my teammates probably crashed into the back of that team's cars. I tried my hardest not to. But I'm not responsible for my teammates.
I won, honey, so pay up.
There wasn't really much I could have done about that last turn where she overtook me, or the second to last turn.
Man, I'd forget this circuit.
Yeah, minus 54 respect. Okay, whatever, I can manage it. We also lost the bet, but it was only Sue, so we didn't lose a huge amount. I guess if we're actually going to be using this car for crew events, I can upgrade it to the top of class 6. But again, every time this car gets used for a crew event, I'm going to have to be the one driving it because the AI suck at driving this Mustang, and I'm not much better either. Yeah, okay, so this car is not optimized for class 6. And I've almost got all of the upgrades unlocked for this car. All except the level 3 turbo. I kinda want to do more crew races. There's another one we can do here. So I imagine this is going to be the same situation as before. Oh, okay, no, we're screwed in this event. They're all driving Mitsubishis and they're all driving four-wheel drive cars, so yeah. I don't think we really have much of a chance here. The Evo 8 and the 3000 GT are both stock aside from Nitrous, but they're still going to be really good.
You think
Both of these times I've recognised that I'm probably going to lose, and then both of the times when I say that the AI decides that it wants to bet against me. It's like they know that I'm going to lose, so they try to take my money. Yeah, this really isn't going to go that well. I might have to employ severe cheese strats. If I can even catch up to them, that is.
Last place. Moving to 4th. Back to 5th. Hey, quit shoving! You psycho!
I guess I'm going to try and get in front of one of them and then slow down.
Who's the daddy now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't even catch up to them though. Especially since I'm driving the Mustang. If I was driving one of the Focuses, then I'd probably be doing a lot better.
Using NOS. At the back. Down to 5th. Start new lap. Lap complete. Up to 4th. Down to 5th.
There we go.
You ain't won yet.
So now I just slow down. And
Guys all over the
now,
place. You
please
strike out.
overtake. Don't just get stuck behind, please overtake. Vito, please.
No worries. Come on,
Vito,
Bob,
please.
Pick up the pace. Up to third. Holding position.
Whatever, I can do this all day.
Lap complete.
Wait, Vito got reset. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna hold back even longer.
Taking it up a notch.
And this is how you
Daddy
cheese
now.
crew events.
Moving to fourth. Going full out. Sure, I'll just cruise. Using NOS. Cool.
Right, okay. So now we've let them get really far ahead. This event is pretty much just between me and Maria.
New lap.
So now I just need to hold fifth.
Lap complete. Using NOS. Squirt and juice. Squirt and juice. Out of NOS. Start new lap. Out of juice.
Okay, this shouldn't be too hard as long as I don't spin out. I've realised I'm about to lose a lot of respect. I've just seen the respect icon in the top right. And that's gonna all be with Maria.
Up to second.
Maria probably doesn't like how far behind we are as a crew. And she probably also doesn't like that Vito was literally ramming into the rear of her car for like a full minute. So we're probably going to go down to like 0 respect with Maria, which is going to be really funny.
Start new lap. Lap complete. No worries.
Is that car behind me a lap behind, or is that the one that I'm trying to hold off? I genuinely can't tell anymore. They should put me in 4th. Nope, okay. I really am that far behind. Okay, that's fine. That's honestly good.
Start new lap. Going full out. Crossing the line.
Oh, okay. So the Ford Focus, the SVT, which has like 306 bhp, actually won the race. Or came second, but like was the first of my team members to cross the line.
I'm in.
But yeah, we all crossed the line first, and that's how you cheese that type of event. A 3-on-3. See how long it takes for Maria's crew to cross the line. I'm guessing like another 20 seconds.
I'll even it up someday.
Alright, about 15.
Man, I'd forget the circuit.
Oh, okay, so we didn't lose all that much respect with Maria. It was TK. But why did we lose respect with Sue? Huh. I guess we were under the threshold, the 350 respect with Sue. So when we lost respect with TK, we also lost respect with Sue. Interesting.
You can look for now. You are a tough bunch to race. You are You are.
So I really lost a lot less respect with Maria than I was expecting to. Which is a good thing, I suppose. Because to get more respect with TK, all I need to do is do a couple of circuit events, and to get more respect with Sue, all I need to do is do a couple show-off events. But to get more respect with Maria, it means you have to do crew events, which you gotta rely on your teammates for that. And relying on the AI is never fun. And now we can get the final turbo upgrade. So now this has all level 3 parts. I can install the bumpers or whatever. Sure. We'll give it the spoiler, and the spoiler looks really out of place on hatchbacks because it just sticks up into the air. Alright, let's do another crew event, or if I can find a prototype part event, I'll do that. There's a 3-on-3, 2 3-on-3s. I guess the game knows I like doing these. And the cars now are all pretty good, so the only problem here is that the crew members are all pretty bad. And okay, that Firebird is gonna suck. That Firebird drags the whole team down. Or it drags all of Sue's team down, not my team. Which is good for us. So yeah, in this instance I think that Firebird is just going to lose no matter what. The other 2 cars on the grid are actually really good. The RSX and the Eclipse are actually really good cars. But yeah, what's that idiom? It's like your team's only as good as your worst person or whatever. That is definitely an effect here with the Firebird on Sue's team.
Come on, boss. Pick up the pace. Moving to 4th.
So I think for this, since that Firebird is so bad, I don't even have to hang back and try and block it off. We should just be able to break
Steady
away.
now. 3rd place. Come on, boss. Pick up the pace. Up to 4th.
I might just put my teammates on medium,
No worries.
so they don't hinder the front too much. Like 1st and 2nd can just run away with the event, I don't care.
Down to 5th.
All that matters to us is that we don't come last, and we're pretty much guaranteed to not come last. That Firebird sucks.
Hey, quit shoving.
I say that and my teammate spins out, allowing the Firebird to come in 5th. Hold on, I'll just block this off then just for a sec.
Lost control.
And then you can crash right into the back of it like last time. God damn it.
Come on, boss. Pick up the pace. Up to 5th. Start
Here,
new lap.
get blocked.
Come on, boss. Pick up the pace. Up to 4th.
I feel when this is an actual strat.
Lap complete.
And now I just need to make sure I don't come last, but that should be pretty simple. Because that car sucks. I mean, it's literally stock, and it's also a car that's really bad.
Start a new lap.
Yeah, this is fairly straightforward now.
Lap complete.
I need to make sure I don't fall back too far so I don't lose even more respect with TK and Sue. I mean, we're probably already going to lose a little bit of respect with Sue just because Vito crashed into the back of that Firebird.
Start new lap. Lap complete. Going full out.
I guess now that we're fairly far behind, I'll let them go back into high effort mode.
Hey, quit shoving. Squirting juice.
Because at this point I'm just trying to lose as little respect as possible. Like, we're clearly gonna win the race.
Squirting juice.
Because that Firebird is like nowhere to be seen.
Lost control. Down to 5th. Lost control. Squirting juice. Using NOS. Start new lap. Lap complete. Lost control. Squirting juice. Using NOS.
So the worst non-prototype forward focus is the one in third. And the one which is full prototyping should theoretically be better is the one in fifth. And I think the drivers are about equally as good.
Oh no!
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the AI was just better at driving one Ford Focus than the other. Like, that sounds like the sort of arbitrary bullshit that this game would throw.
Crossing the line! Cool performance. Hey, busting our car! You are a... Is that the...
I just realised since I've got all the upgrades unlocked for the Mustang, I can now do body kits and shit. I kind of like the stock hood the most. This rear bumper is really funny on this car because you can get like dual exhausts and it totally doesn't line up. Because like that very clearly has circular holes for the exhausts. So if you get like square exhausts or dual exhausts, then it like clips through the model and it doesn't work. Like there's clearly a very specific type of exhaust that you're supposed to use with that rear bumper. Turning the top speed all the way up on the Mustang right now probably wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, I think we have a pretty good team going on right now. We've got two focuses, which the AI are pretty good at driving focuses, and then I'm driving the Mustang. So obviously this is like not ideal if you're just playing the game normally. None of these cars are really all that great, but for a Ford Allegiance this is probably about as good as it gets in Class 6. So I guess same thing, I'll just drive the Mustang and then I'll let the other two drivers drive the Focuses. And this seems to be pretty simple. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much of a challenge here. Again, this might be pretty similar to the last race, where the AI are pretty good at driving the Civic and the Integra, but the MRS here is probably going to like hold the whole team back, because the AI really like to spin out on the MRS, and I don't blame them because that car is incredibly difficult to control. Hey Crofty, hello Australian man. Yeah, so I'm not going to bet with them. That doesn't really make much sense. They don't have much money to offer. And I'm gonna set both of the drives to high effort just to just so we can try and get off the line quicker
Come on, Bob.
and
Pick
get
up the
ahead.
pace. At the back.
I'm gonna try and block them off.
Hey, quit shoving. You psycho. Using
This
knock.
again.
You psycho.
Get past him. Go on.
Up to second.
Do it. Nice.
No longer in sixth. Easing off. Squirt and juice. You psycho.
Did he spin out? I think he
Oh,
did.
No.
I'm gonna have to block off that MRS again, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
You psycho. Lap complete.
There. Cheese strats again. I'm just gonna
Who's the daddy now?
do this.
Moving to fourth.
And just let my team get really far ahead.
Squirt and juice.
Alright, that should be enough for him.
Squirt and juice.
And there are like 7 laps of this, so I won't lose all that respect.
Start
I'll be
new
able
lap.
to regain that almost 300, negative 300 respect over the course of these like next 6 laps.
Squirt and juice. Squirt and juice. Lap complete. Going full out. Squirt and juice.
Someone on the other team wiped out. I don't know.
Using
I don't know which car Biggie was driving.
Hey,
I bet it was the
quit shoving.
MRS though, just because the MRS always spins.
Start new lap. Hey, quit shoving.
So I've got to catch up to the rest of the pack, otherwise I'm about to lose like 300 respect with TK. And that is not ideal.
Not.
That's the downside to using that cheese strat. Like, it works very well for winning the event, but you also have the potential to lose a whole bunch of
Lap
respect.
complete.
But it's only like TK's respect that you lose, so the stakes aren't incredibly high.
Using not. First place. Start new lap. Easing off. Down to second. Hey, quit shoving. Holding position. Okay, I'll relax a
And
little.
because my teammates are still,
Lap complete.
they're still really bad, I
Sure, I'll
haven't driven
get
many
through it.
races with them. I've got to make sure that I
Cool.
turn
No way.
their effort down from high very often, so they don't get stressed out and spin.
Start new lap. Going full out. Here we go. Using knock. Back to fifth. Out of knock.
So I've got about 2 laps to catch up with the rest of the pack. I don't think that's going to happen. That's okay, because we're still going to win the event overall.
This guy's all over the place. Hey, quit shoving. I can't make a move. Hey, quit shoving. Start new lap. Easing off.
And after this I should probably go back to just trying to get prototypes for the Ford Focus SVT.
Hey, quit shoving. Hey, quit shoving. Lap complete. Hey, quit shoving.
It has just occurred to me that I could potentially
Down to
farm
third.
Maria for respect using this Mustang, because one of her career challenges is
Start new lap.
for this Mustang. So if I need extra respect with Maria, because this crew racing thing isn't really working out, I could potentially just farm her career challenge.
Pull out. Hey, quit shoving. Up to second. Crossing the line.
Also, since I have that fully prototype Ford Focus ZTS, I kind of want to do a show-off event, because those, since they're front-wheel drive and they have lots of power, they're going to be really good at show-offs.
Man, I'd forget.
Okay, that's a lot of respect lost with Biggie. I guess it's because Vito grinded into the back of his MRS for a really long time.
You'll be getting well. You can just watch, but you ain't ready. The girls think it's time.
Got enough respect to pink slip with Maria now. Yeah, I kind of felt like doing a show off with one of the focuses, and we do need respect with Sue, so that makes sense as well. A Ford Mustang versus a Ford Mustang. No, I don't want to do that. I guess I should probably do this prototype event first. This prototype part event. This is like the exact same event as well. 4 laps, 7.3 miles. It's probably the same track. I bet one's like forward and then one's reverse. That'd be really funny. Anyway, I'm gonna use the Focus SVT for this, because this was exhaust and that doesn't have prototype exhaust yet. It has no prototype parts, so it's gonna be our first prototype for the SVT. And I guess I will, since I still don't have enough money to bet with Popper, I'm gonna bet against Carlos again. And he is driving an NSX, so that might actually be fairly challenging. Because this is a fairly straightforward, fast track. Where's everyone else driving? Nothing all that great by the looks of things. There's another Focus here. Yeah, okay, I've already got a huge lead. This is good. We're probably going to end up regaining some of our deficit of respect with TK. This layout isn't very exciting. It's not the worst thing ever. I remember when I was younger I used to really like this layout for some reason. I think it might have been because it's like the docks. And docks are cool. Whoa, okay, that was a weird bounce. Yeah, I'm going to be gaining a lot of respect here. I might be gaining respect with Sue as well since we're under the threshold. So we'll get free circuit respect with her.
Cool performance on the circuit.
Yeah, we also gained a bunch of respect with Biggie and Sue, just because they're under 350 respect, so we get free respect by doing circuit races with them.
We'd be happy. You are real.
That's a point to point. I will enter my Ford Focus SVT into that, because I need that turbo prototype port. That impreza might cause an issue. Aside from that, this looks fairly simple. I will bet with Maria. Oh, I've bet with Maria so much that she doesn't really give me any money anymore. Whoops. There we go. I actually drove that really well. I suppose I'm getting a grip on how this car handles now. Finally.
I'll even it up.
Because this isn't the
someday.
same car as the ZTS obviously, but it handles exactly the same. Because the developers were lazy and they made the cars handle exactly the same.
Cool performance. Hey,
That's not a Ford, I don't want it. Alright, so that is a 3-on-3 prototype engine event. So if we win this, all of the cars that we enter are going to get a prototype engine. I'm definitely wanting to do that. The ZTS obviously is full prototype already, so it already has the prototype engine. So that car won't benefit at all, but the Mustang and the SVT will benefit. And if we win this, then they'll both get a prototype engine. And this looks fairly simple. Whenever there's Supras, you can usually be guaranteed a fairly easy win. And it is this layout again. Nice. Another 4 laps of this. Yeah, I imagine the biggest threat here is going to be the Celica. I don't think the Supras are going to cause much of a problem here.
up to second.
But again, the AI are really good at driving Ford Focuses for some reason, so you could probably put these Ford Focuses up against most other cars and they'd probably win.
Up to second.
Especially if my crew members had like better skill.
Squirt and juice. Using NOS. Using NOS. Squirt and juice. Down to third.
Yeah, like I predicted, the Celica is the only other car closest to the pack.
Up to second. Lost control.
When I was younger, I used to think that body kit which that Celica had, the front bumper, looked so fucking cool. But now it just looks cringe, in my opinion.
Cool. Down to third. Easing off. Holding position. Here we go. Taking it up a notch. Going full out.
Again, the Focus which doesn't have full prototype is in first, and the one which does have full prototype is in third. I guess maybe Vito just has better stats than Armor does.
Start new lap.
I definitely feel the lack of a turbo on this Mustang. Like, because turbos are they're really over-exaggerated in this game, so when you get up into the higher rev range, you really feel that boost in power. Although I guess that's like the case in real cars as well, but I definitely don't think they kick in as much as they do in this game.
Just lost the lead. You psycho!
Yeah, but those Supras are really far behind. I think I'm pretty safe to try and
Come on, boss. Pick up
get
the
ahead
pace.
here and not have to worry about my teammates falling behind. Or I can just, you know, spin
You in
out and,
trouble there?
you know, lose all my respect. that works too.
Okay, I'll relax a little.
But again, I like pretty much like spun out there and grinded against the wall, and Supra is still really far behind. Supras suck. I definitely feel like Jack like pulled the short straw when it came to like what allegiance he was gonna have, because Jack likes Toyotas, which means around class 6, class 5 he drives a lot of Supras, and the Supras are absolutely trash in this game.
Don't worry.
Here we go.
It's like Maria likes Mitsubishis, and all of the Mitsubishis in this game are really good. But then you've
Okay,
got
I'll see you guys at the bar.
fucking Jack who likes
Nice
Toyotas,
try.
and then a bunch of the
No,
Toyotas are really
it
bad.
was. I'm being sincere. Really, I am.
I really like that dialogue.
Crossing the line.
like he's so sarcastic. Like he's so sarcastic that he even says he's being sincere when he's clearly not. Like, that's pretty funny.
Take your money.
It's funny because he gave me that taunt at the end because he won the race, but my team ended up winning overall, so I won the bet. It's like Jack won the battle, but I won the war.
Cool.
So now our Mustang is in class 5. I don't want that, so I'm going to put it back down to class 3. Wait, I meant to say class 6, but I said class 3 for some reason. Okay, so I need to put that down to level 1. So yeah, now all of our cars are back in class 6. And Ford Focus SVT is getting towards being a prototype, needs one more part. And it has all of the all of the wait, what was I about to say? The Ford Focus SVT has all of the prototype parts which influence its power now, so it's at max bhp. It can't get higher than 379 bhp. I guess actually this car may be slightly better than the ZTS. When I started this stream I said that they're exactly the same, but I guess they're not. Because the ZTS, when it's maxed out, it has 359 bhp, but when the SVT is maxed out it has 379. So yeah, I guess they are actually different, even though they feel exactly the same to control. And I think they have like the same top speed and everything. I don't know what the deal is with the difference in bhp. That was another 3-on-3 prototype event. For tyres, okay, we need tyres, I think, maybe? And even if we don't, this is short, so it doesn't matter. We need tyres for the Mustang, do we need them for the SVT? Do we... load? Yeah, we do, okay. I want to drive the Mustang, because I don't trust the AI driving the Mustang. And again, yeah, Jack shows up in his Toyotas. And I feel bad for Jack in a way, because he drives Toyotas, but like so many of the Toyotas just suck, or just really lackluster for the class that they're in. He's kind of like an easy target if you want to bet, because like all of his cars aren't really all that great.
Lowering it. I'm not crazy.
Same goes with Popper in a way, because Popper specializes in American muscle cars, and a lot of those are garbage.
I've taken the lead. Up to second. Squirt and juice. Using knots. Whoa, where are you going?
I'm trying to remember what all of the different drivers specialize in.
Squirt and juice.
So for TK it's nothing in particular, he'll drive anything. For Biggie it is
Squirt and juice.
I know Biggie specializes in something in particular, but I don't remember what it is.
Squirt and juice.
It's not Toyotas, because that's Jack.
Knots.
It might be Nissans, maybe? Then Sue is just Japanese imports, so she specializes in anything Japanese. Maria is Mitsubishi, Jack is Toyota.
Oh,
I don't know if
no.
Melody specializes in anything. Popper is American Muscle, and then I think Carlos drives
Hey, up to
anything.
you guys in the board.
I can check that like right now when I get back into the like career menu. I'll have a look. I think Biggie might be Nissan, I'm not sure.
Cool performance.
I know he likes to drive the Skyline in like class 3. Is it under stats? Yeah. So yeah, TK anything with wheels, so anything. Okay, so Biggie is just Japanese imports, not Nissan specifically. Then Sue is also Japanese imports. Maria is Mitsubishi, Jack is Toyota, Melody's Any, so yeah, Popper American Muscle Cars, and then Carlos Any, okay. So only Jack and Maria have like actual loyalties to specific car companies. And then Biggie, Sue, and Popper have like loyalties to like countries, so Japan and America. So now I'm just looking for prototype events for the Focus SVT. That was actually a Mustang 67, I probably should have done that event. I think I need brakes for the SVT. Although I might lose this event because it's a sprint and like good cars could show up to this. Yeah, there's a fairly high chance that I lose this. Depends on what the other guys are driving. Yeah, they're driving RSXs, and yeah, they're all driving like Integras. And Integra in one form or another, because like the Acura version is called the RSX. And all of these cars are really good, so yeah, I don't really fancy my chances here. I probably shouldn't bet against any of them, because I'm probably just about to lose. And like lose a bunch of respect with Biggie as well, in the process. Yep, this went about as badly as I was expecting it to. I should probably just quit out. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna quit. Because like I was obviously gonna lose all three heats there. So I might as well just cut my losses. I don't need tyres anymore, so I guess we can do the suspension. Oh wow, this layout is going to be so exciting. So suspension. So I think the SVT needs suspension as well. I know the Mustang does. Yeah, okay. I want to drive the Mustang. Oh, okay. So they've got two Firebirds, so this is going to be incredibly simple. And then the other one's an SRT4, which isn't even all that good. So yeah, this is a pretty easy bet.
You again? Be real, that's too much.
I still want to do a show-off event in one of the Focuses. And I'm going to need to do show-off events in the end as well, because I need respect with Sue.
Taking the lead. Up to second.
Yeah, the two Firebirds here don't really pose much of a challenge whatsoever.
Oh no! I'm in trouble here. Hey.
And then the SRT4 isn't even all that great either. So yeah, this is a really easy win.
Squirtin' Juice. Just lost the lead. First place. You psycho. Lap complete.
And again, this is the really boring layout.
Lost
Oh,
control.
okay, what the heck? You're just gonna both spin out on the same turn?
No worries.
Sure. I mean, it's not like we're gonna lose.
No. Down to fourth. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't mind taking the lead. I trust that my teammates aren't gonna like spin out another 3 times.
Up to third.
Maybe I shouldn't have so much faith in them.
Going full out. Start a new lap. Lap complete. Oh no! Lost control. Start a new lap. Lap complete. Lost control.
Wow, this is really boring. This layout is just so... it's so rectangular.
Who's the daddy now? I'm taking the boss. Pick up the pace. Up to second. Okay, I'll see you guys in the bar. Crossing the line.
Okay, you won.
Hey, Busty.
Alright, what next? What do I still need for the SVT? Just brakes and nitrous.
Oh yeah, I heard about it.
Is this going to be like the third time I turned down TK's host challenge? Probably. I might as well actually do it this time. But this is probably just going to be another really boring race. Yeah, 4 laps of this layout, ugh. I mean, I know San Ricardo is supposed to be like the first area that you go to, because it's TK's area. So the layouts obviously aren't going to be super complicated, because this is like beginner territory. But these layouts, man, they get so boring. And I understand the necessity in a racing game to have like some simple tracks thrown in. I guess it's not the worst, it's not Angel North Central. And I think a large part of the problem here is that I'm driving slow cars. Like, this is only class 6. This layout becomes a lot more fun if you're driving like the Viper. Make sure not to go over those frame rate killing drains with the smoke or the steam or whatever the hell that is coming out of them. Integrated graphics really do not like those like smoke particles. I mean, what even is that coming out of the drains? Would that be smoke or steam? Like, what's the deal? That was a really good turn. I don't know, I'm yawning. It's like middle of the afternoon.
Cool.
So what do I need? I know I just looked at this, but I forgot. It's like brakes and nitrous, right? Maybe? Yeah, brakes and nitrous. So that's what I'm looking for now. Well, there's nitrous. This layout, incredibly long. Fine. I guess since there's only going to be 2 of us, I can drive one of the Focuses this time. They're all driving fairly good cars, but I think we've got this still. Like, if this was Class 7, this would be a much different story, but this is Class 6. Like, the RSX, the FTO, and the Eclipse are all really good cars in Class 7, but they're not as good in Class 6.
Up to third. Using NOS. Down to fourth.
I just saw my teammate like spun out on the first turn there. Ugh, we're gonna have to play this from the back. I hope I don't have to enact cheese strats once more.
This guy's all over the place. Hey, quit shoving.
Because I personally could easily win this event. I was just relying on my teammate to not be an idiot.
Hey, quit shoving. Up to fourth.
Alright, teammate in 4th, team in 2nd overall. That's one thing I think both this game and Juice 2 probably would have benefited from, is in these team events it could tell you where your team is like overall. So there are 3 teams on the track right now. My team is in 2nd right now, and I know that because like something flashed up on the screen for like a second saying that my team's in 2nd, but like it could probably do with a permanent thing on the screen saying what place your team is in as well as what place you're in. That kind of affects your strategy.
Easing off.
So it looks like Amber is struggling with the FTOs. So I may need to drop back and sort her out. Or sort one of the FTOs out. I need to just block someone off, make sure she doesn't get 4th. Yeah, I'm gonna hold back and do this now, since I'm on a straight. This sucks, because I actually had quite a big lead. Yeah, there we go.
Lap complete.
Probably gonna lose a bunch of respect with Maria now.
First place.
Whoa!
Quit shoving.
That Eclipse like went right inside me there, clipped right into the side of my car. Yeah, that's something this game can do. I think we should be safe now. I don't have to worry about holding back or anything.
Hey, quit shoving.
I think the Focus is one of those cars which is easier to drive once you've upgraded it compared to the stock variant. Because I know like the first race I did this stream in the stock ZTS, so the car which I'm driving right now, I like spun out almost twice. But now I'm driving it and it just feels so much easier to drive. Maybe because of the spoiler.
No worries. Going full out.
Alright, there we go. I don't know if that was for the nitrous or the brakes,
Crossing
but
the
we've got one
line.
of them now for the SVT. Okay, that was for the nitrous. So now for the SVT we just need brakes. And then we can move on and we can stop driving Ford Focuses. Alright, there's the brakes. And this looks fairly difficult. Nah, not really. I guess. There's like one car here. There's like two cars which are concerning. I can bet with Jack. I'll bet with Jack. Although I've bet with Jack so much now that his preferred bet has gone down to like Maria territory. Campbell Hills is such a good area. It's so pretty, and the tracks are all good to drive as well. Well, I mean, like 2 of the layouts here are pretty much exactly the same. 3 and 4 are like the same thing, essentially. I still kind of want to make I was joking about this on one of my earlier streams, but I still kind of want to make a like a top 9 list of my favourite areas in this game. Like, I have a few vague ideas of what I'd do, on like what I put in the script. Just take like a left turn, sure. I just got like a bunch of fucking rendering lag because when I went into the off-road there after the event was done, it generated a bunch of like off-road dirt particles, and my my integrated graphics does not like that particle. Got 666 respect with Popper. Spooky. Alright, so that's full prototype now for the Ford Focus SVT. I can now move on to the 99 Mustang. And I guess at this point this might be a good time to buy the Ford Falcon as well. But from this point onwards I don't think team events are really viable anymore in higher than Class 6, because the crew members are really bad at driving the Falcon and the 2 Mustangs. And they're only good at driving the Focuses. So where is the Falcon? There. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This car sucks. I mean, I think it has decent top speed, but like it handles really badly. Actually, I don't wanna do that. There. I'm gonna try and do this sprint race with the Mustang and probably fail really badly. Although I don't actually need to do that at all because this was a prototype event for suspension and I already have prototype suspension for the Mustang, so I guess I can just quit. Sure. Sprint again. I mean, I don't have prototype nitrous for the Mustang yet, so I might as well enter that one. I just need to tune the top speed. Because it's the really long one, so top speed matters. Okay, all of the other drivers are like driving really bad cars anyway. And I can finally bet with Popper. I finally have enough money to actually bet with him. Yeah, so the 67 Mustangs here, they top it out at like 140 miles an hour. So they're no problem whatsoever. And I don't think the Supra has a very high top speed either. So we should be good.
See you, bro. Man, where you off? Man, where you off? Now you're testing Papa. Come on, shake it up.
So yeah, this is fairly simple, just driving a straight line. And this is the longest sprint track in the game. Or drag strip, whatever you want to call it. What even is the purpose of this road? Is it like a... I guess it's not an airstrip because there's like metal tubing that goes over the road, so we won't be able to land a plane here. I guess this is just like a really long straight road through this like industrial area.
Where's my...
One day,
That's the
you are real.
your bed.
What prototype parts do I still need for the Mustang? Exhaust, brakes, and turbo. I'm just gonna go for brakes. So I need Class 6 prototype brake event somewhere. Come on. I'm probably gonna take a really long time trying to find one of these. Don't really seem to be many prototype events at all showing up. Ah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. And now I enter this in my Mustang. And this doesn't look to be too difficult. I'll bet with Popper. Oh, I guess I just pressed the OK button. Okay, I guess I'm not betting with anyone. That's fine. Carlos may be a little bit of a challenge here just because he's a good driver and the FTO is a fairly good car. I doubt it will be too difficult though. Well, my FPS is like 25. What's going on here? I guess maybe because there's like 6 cars. It's fine. I'd be more bothered if I was doing a speed run and I was getting this FPS. There we go. Okay, that wasn't ideal. Whatever. Yeah, specifically around this area, I seem to get about like 25 FPS. Don't really know what's going on there. There's not really like a bunch of particles or anything. Yeah, Carlos is definitely keeping up. He's not all that far behind. And compared to the rest of the pack, who are like super far behind, he's doing pretty well. Not really much of a challenge though. Again, I know I said this earlier. I think I've said this earlier like twice. But this is going to get a lot more difficult once I get this Mustang into like Class 2, Class 1. Because then we're going to be facing Vipers instead of Mitsubishi FTOs. Which is why I wanted to hold off getting the prototype parts for this, yeah. I mean the turbo and the exhaust, because they increase the BHP. Because I'm just getting prototype brakes for this car right now. Alright.
Cool performance.
So I think at this point, since this has been pretty easy for a fairly long time now, I'm going to actually up the class of this to, I guess, class 3, max class. And then I'm going to turn the BHP up, and we are now in class 2. Nice. So this is actually going to be difficult now, hopefully. And let me reset the calendar so we get class 2 events. Nice. So now I'm looking for a class 2 turbo and exhaust, and there's the turbo. Yeah, and we're getting Vipers and stuff now, so that's what I wanted to see. And I don't really know how well I'm going to do against these Vipers, so I'm going to bet with Melody.
Hey,
I mean, that is Carlos in a Viper, so if I can beat him, then that's going to be pretty cool. In my shitty Mustang. There he goes. Save my neutrals for this straight. This car's actually got a fairly high top speed once you get all the good upgrades in it. Well, again, this is one of the 6 cars which can make it into class 1. This is the car when it gets into class 1 which has the lowest BHP, like it has only a few over 800, which is the threshold for class 1. So now I just need the exhaust and then this car will be in class 1. Don't need your Dodge Charger, that's not a Ford. So I'm looking for a class 2 exhaust, but not that sprint, because I'll probably lose in that sprint. So I will do this 10-mile race instead. Ugh. Whatever. There are no Vipers in this. Okay, this is going to be fairly simple. I'm going to bet against Carlos.
I can't take that bet.
I need more respect with Carlos, I've got barely any. I guess I should probably just do more pink slips. But I don't really have anything to gain by doing pink slips because it's so difficult in pink slips to find cars that are Fords, and I'm only looking for Fords. I guess maybe I should do the thing again where I just take a pink slip, whatever the car is, and then just sell it. Because I'm allowed to have... Oh, okay, that sucks. I'm allowed to have cars in my garage which aren't Fords, just I'm not allowed to drive them. I'm definitely going to be playing the comeback game. But I mean, there's 4 laps here, so if I can't come back after 4 laps, then I should probably just give up.
Where do you think you're going, man?
That voice line that Carlos does, I know he's supposed to be Mexican, but when he does that, where you think you're going, man, he just sounds scouse. Okay, this has really not been all that difficult to catch up again. If they're driving Vipers instead of Z06s, this would probably be a bit more challenging. I'm glad that my Mustang driving isn't terrible. Because again, the reason I was wanting to do this today is because I've been playing Eliminator a lot recently, and that has kind of messed with my muscle memory a bit. So I thought I'd do a Ford Allegiance run, because the Fords in this game are kind of weird to control. And I thought that'd be good practice to come back and try and drive some of the harder cars to drive in the game. And I'm driving the Mustang alright, so I guess my muscle memory is coming back fairly quickly. I say that as I spin out, of course. I was a bit ambitious into that turn. I was trying to kind of drift it in there. When I was younger, I always used to think that this Mustang was like the worst car to control in the game, aside from the Viper, of course. But now I don't think that's the case. I think something like the Firebird would probably be worse. And I mean, probably the worst in the game is like the MX-5. Which is like laughably bad because the MX-5 tops out in class 7. But it's still probably the worst car to control in the game. It's absolutely horrible. I think everyone knows this song better because of the GLaDOS version. Like, I know that was the one that was in Mungyo Dance. And I guess people, you know, obviously they prefer songs with lyrics in them. And the GLaDOS version kind of has lyrics in it, I guess. It's more just like GLaDOS voice samples, but I suppose that's closer to lyrics than this version, which is just instrumental. Alright, there we go. So, was that the last prototype part we needed for the Mustang? I forget. It might have been. I know this now puts us in class 1. Yeah, that was the last one we needed. Okay. So this is our second highest BHP Ford. The highest one is going to be the 67 Mustang, which I don't even have in my garage yet. But this is probably the best Ford, I guess. I mean, it's still pretty bad, but like, this is better than the 67 Mustang and it gets into class 1, so yeah, this is probably the best one, which is kind of sad. So I guess next on the agenda would be getting the Ford Falcon up to like max class, which I think might be either class 3 or 4. Don't remember. I know it can't hit class 2. So yeah, I'm going to have to do that. I guess I'm going to look for a quick event in class 6 then. This one will do. I'll drive the Falcon because I don't trust the AI to drive that car. I don't even trust myself to drive the car. The Falcon possibly controls worse than the Mustang. It's hard to say. I'm gonna bet against Popper. He's driving an Eclipse, but his teammate's driving a Camaro, and the Camaro's really bad. The Eclipse is good though. I just hope I don't spin out. And I guess I didn't really consider this, but my Falcon is completely stock. It doesn't even have nitrous. So yeah, I've just made this really hard for myself. Especially since these are like the two best drivers in the game as well, Carlos and Popper, and their respective teammates. I mean, as long as I can come in front of this Camaro, I'm absolutely fine. Because I'm only doing this for parts, for part unlocks, so I just need to finish the event. I'm literally struggling to overtake this Camaro though. This is kind of worrying. There we go. Yeah, this race seems to mostly just be between Amber in her Ford Focus and Popper in the Eclipse. I mean, I'd like to win overall. There's probably quite a lot of money in this event. That means I've got to get in front of that S2000. Although the S2000 is incredibly prone to just spinning out by itself.
Man, you need a time machine to keep pace with Papa.
There we go. just as I said, it spun out by itself. And yeah, we come first overall. It's funny how I can come like 4th in the event and still come first overall because my teammate.
Cool performance on the circuit, man.
I'll get lots of respect with Jack for some reason. I guess it's because I got full prototype Mustang and it's in class 1 now, I guess. Okay. Do I want to keep this in class 6 or do I want to put it up to class 5? I guess I'll keep it in class 6 for now. There's probably a better way I can go about doing this though, so I'm going to take all of the power parts off. I guess that's the best way to refer to them, the power parts. The parts which affect the BHP. So the engine, exhaust and turbo. And then we want to put it in class 6, sure. Please, I want 400. There. So much easier if you just use keyboard. Oh yeah, the fucking spoiler for this car. It's a giant rectangle. It looks horrible. I forgot that spoiler existed. That spoiler isn't much better. That just looks like the stock spoiler, only like much bigger and more obnoxious. But this one is like, this one is the worst. It's just a big rectangle. I'm definitely keeping that. Yeah, that's definitely the spoiler I'm using. And these two hoods, like, they look the same. They just look like nostrils. Only, like, these nostrils are pulled back. Alright. Yeah, Falcon sucks in this game. I think even the Monaro is better. Although don't quote me on that, they might just be exactly the same. I know, like, stats wise I think they're exactly the same. So I'm looking for a prototype part thing for Class 6. And that could be a team event as well, it doesn't matter. It could be any prototype part because we don't have any unlocked in the Falcon yet. It's going to be only my second time driving the Falcon. Any? I guess not. Well, there really aren't any around, are there? That sucks. Where did all the prototype events go? Bruh. Is there like actually something wrong here? Have I done something wrong? Because like there are none of these showing up now. Is it because my Mustang is in class 1? Like that sounds completely illogical that that would affect what events show up on the calendar, but I wouldn't even be surprised with this game. Yeah, I'm gonna just, I really don't know why this would affect it, but I'm gonna put this back down into class 2 just for now. It's offering a lot of class 2 events because the Mustang's in class 2. I probably could have gone about this a slightly better way. Maybe I'll put the Falcon up into class 5. Cool. And then put this back up into class 1. There are just no prototype events showing up on the calendar. Maybe I'm just getting incredibly unlucky, who knows. There seems to be a lot of prototype car only events, but not many like prototype part events. This is weird though. I don't know what would possibly be causing this. Yeah, this is very strange. Because they're just not showing up now. Maybe I'd have to like actually sell my Mustang. I don't really want to do that though. Maybe I'll just take off all of the prototype parts for now. It's kind of expensive because I'm gonna have to put them back on. But if it means the events show back up on the calendar, then I'll do it. Anything? Should all be class 6 now because all of my cars are in class 6. Where are all of the prototype part events? This is really weird. Maybe I'll do an event and that might sort the calendar out. I can do that show-off event like I said I was going to do earlier. I'll do it in the focus. Ooh. I'm gonna do like a, what's it called? It's called like a ding dong, right? So a bootleg turn into a 180. 180. J turn. Okay, that's a flip flop, and then we do another bootleg turn, and that's a ding dong. A flip flop ding dong, yeah. And then do a quad bootleg turn. That's too much handbrake. There we go. Guess I do a 180. And do another flip flop. There we go. I'm gonna try and do a high speed 360. That was too many spins. I think the special move here is a bootleg, so I'm going to do one here. There we go. The next special move is a drift, so I'll try and do one around this turn. There we go. I'm not doing a donut because that will kill my frames. .360. I considered that to be a max speed 360, I wasn't really going all that fast at all. And it doesn't consider that one to be a max speed 360. Oh, that was a crash and burn, that's like the worst type of wipeout you can get. My combo went down from 25 to 10. I'm gonna do another ding dong. And the thing is about doing a ding dong is that you automatically do a flip flop. I feel like such an idiot talking about these. So it's like not only do you get the massive amount of points you get from doing a ding dong, but you also get the fairly good amount of points that you get from doing a flip flop as well. And then also quad bootleg turns are really good to do. It's mostly just a case of memorizing the moves. And since these are all hidden, like they don't show up in the guide, in the show-off tutorial, the only way you're ever going to know about these is probably if you read the manual, because I doubt this shit's online. And I actually read I read the manual. I read the manga.
Cool moves. I like the way
Yeah,
you
I'm
handle
gonna
that
lose a bunch of
car.
respect with Jack, because I took my Class 1 Mustang down from Class 1 to Class 6.
That's a nice.
Alright, now let's see if it actually gives me prototype events again. Please? I don't know what the deal is here. This is weird. It's giving me a lot of these prototype only events, so maybe if I make all of my cars not prototypes. This is like really like far-fetched shit I'm trying to figure out here. There. This car is no longer a prototype. And then we do this for all of the cars. And now I don't have any, like, my thought process here is that if I don't have any prototypes in my garage, it'll stop showing up those, like, prototype-only car events on the event calendar. Oh, what did I do? Oh, okay, that car was never a prototype anyway. Alright. Please? Game? Give me some prototype events. I need prototype parts for my Ford Falcon. Still nothing. So weird. Yeah, okay, I don't get this then. This is strange. Because it's not showing up the prototype only events anymore. This makes no goddamn sense. I guess I'm gonna put all the prototype parts back on my cars then. This is wasting a lot of money. Yeah, this is gonna cost a whole bunch. Oh well. I'd waste like $500,000 because the game doesn't. Because the game does fucking weird mechanics that I don't understand. Yeah, the game just doesn't want to give me prototype events anymore. This is really odd. I guess I'll just carry on without getting prototype parts then, sure. All of my cars are now back in Class 6. All of these cars are terrible. Literally all of them except for my Ford Focus. My Falcon is shit, and then all of the Supras and the S2000 are really bad. The S2000 isn't terrible if you can control it, but the AI can't control it, so I guarantee Joanne, who's driving the S2000, is going to spin out like 3 times on this layout. Because this layout's really bumpy and turny, so yeah, AI can't handle that. And then the Supras are just like universally terrible.
Try lowering it. I'm not crazy.
Giant fucking spoiler. Look at the size of it. That's so that spoiler is so high that like even if you looked out your rearview mirror you wouldn't even be able to see it. Because it goes above the height of the rear window.
Using NOS. Lost control. Using NOS.
It looks even more goofy because the rest of the car is just completely stock aside from this giant rectangle on the back of the car.
See ya. Whoa, where are you going? No worries. Now that was great.
Where's Jack's other team member? Because he's in second. Okay, his other team member's in last. There goes Joanne, just like I said, spinning out in the S2000. Yeah, the AI generally have problems with this layout because it's bumpy and it's got lots of turns and like altitude changes, but in the S2000 especially, because even on like the flattest and most basic of tracks, the AI spins out in the S2000.
Lap complete. Using NOS. Using NOS. Out of NOS. Lost control.
I've also just realised it's like almost 4:30 in the afternoon, so when it gets to 5 I'm probably gonna cut stream because I'm gonna want to go get some dinner. I mean, I was planning on doing like a full Ford Allegiance, like get every car all prototype and then try and max out Respect, but
Lost control.
it doesn't look like I'm getting any prototype, and maxing out Respect would be boring. I just want to drive the 67 Mustang for a little bit, so I haven't even got that car in my garage yet. I mean, I guess potentially I could do this as like a 2-part thing, so next time I stream I could carry on doing this. But the reason I wanted to, well, one of the reasons I wanted to do this in the first place is because I just reinstalled Juiced like yesterday, and I need a new 100% save. So I thought I'd go about it in like a fun way.
Lost control. Going full out.
Supra's nowhere to be seen. No surprise there. I can see on the minimap that the S2000 is so far behind. They're like about half a lap behind me. And I'm not even driving a good car. And this is hard difficulty. Please remember, this is hard difficulty.
Lost control. Crossing the line. You are at where are we? You are.
I'm going to keep this in class 6 until I have level 3 upgrades unlocked. All level 3 upgrades. Kinda sucks that I'm never going to be able to see what class this can get to in if you have all prototypes unlocked for it. Because I'm not getting prototype events. Oh, there's one! Finally. God damn. What happened to these? These sponsored events. Nobody calls them that. Finally. I mean, maybe they might actually start showing up again now on the event calendar. That was really weird though, I don't know why. I don't know why just for like a really long time I was getting no prototype events on the calendar. I'm gonna bet against Melody. I don't think I've bet against Melody yet. No, I haven't. Her preferred bet is still default. I often forget that Melody can show up to Sue's events. But I guess if Jack can show up to Biggie's ones, then yeah, that makes sense.
Come on, man.
This might actually be difficult, because this layout is very simple, and it's mostly about speed. And this car doesn't really have a great deal of speed. You'd think because it handles terribly, that it'd at least be fast, like, you know, like a muscle car should be. But no, it's pretty mediocre in terms of speed, and it handles awfully. Like, I genuinely think in Class 6 you'd be better off driving a Ford Focus. At least I'm faster than the FTL. Oh, okay, of course. Of course. I clipped the curb with my, with like my front right tyre. I'm probably gonna lose this event now. I stopped paying attention for like that one turn, and of course I clipped the curb and spin. I'm not sure how well I can catch up in this like 1.5 lap. The front three drivers are actually really close together. Was that 2 Nega tracks in a row? I need to add Going Under to the playlist. I think originally I didn't add Going Under to the playlist because it's got like vocals in it, but it's not that bad. And I'd really like to hear that song right now. Alright, final lap. Can I overtake the FTO again? Maybe? Okay, that was kind of the deciding turn. And I did some weird thing there. I'm not sure if it was enough. Okay. Wow, this is really close. Come on, top speed, please. Thank you. Please don't use nitrous. Alright, cool. Wow, we finally have a prototype part for our what is it, for Falcon, forgot the name. Yeah, I guess I'll put it into class 5. I can actually put it in class 4, sure. It's totally going to be outclassed in class 4, this is going to be terrible. I really don't want to install either of these. I guess I'll just put the black one there, I suppose it's supposed to be carbon fibre. Carbon fibre is not that shiny. Sure, that probably looks the best out of all of them. Then I'm looking for a Class 4 prototype event. And before none of them show up again. Oh, there we go. What do we got? Skyline. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can beat a Skyline here. I'm gonna bet against Sue, because Firebird is easy bet.
No way, that's too much.
I would have preferred the other layout as well, or I mean the other direction. And this Falcon suddenly has so much more power than what I was used to before. I'm probably gonna spin out. Oh my god, everyone just piles into the back of me in the first turn.
Come on, what's keeping you?
Okay, yeah, this is over already. No way I'm catching back up to that Skyline. And I feel like this is going to be a recurring theme if I keep this Falcon in Class 4. Yeah, I don't think there's really any chance of catching up here. Oh yeah, I added some more levels at once into the playlist as well. Most of his songs have vocals in there. You know things are bad when I'm struggling to overtake a Supra. And I'm actually going to lose the bet against Sue, who's driving a Firebird. Yeah, I think this really illustrates how bad this car is.
This one's mine.
I won, honey.
Man,
That's
I would.
Alright, I guess we just gotta carry on looking for prototype parts for the Falcon then. Presuming they're actually gonna show up on the calendar again. Yeah, there we go, there's a turbo. 7 laps, sure. I mean, at least with 7 laps, so it'll have me, it'll give me more time to catch up if I mess up. And the cars here are a lot more forgiving. Worst here is the 3000 GT. So I guess I'll bet against Sue. Win my money back.
No way, that's too much.
Hey, watch out!
Yeah, this isn't really all that challenging. I thought the 3000 GT was going to be the challenge here, but it looks like Maria's in last. I guess I'm slowly getting to grips with how this car handles. It's not that awful. There's definitely more bullshit cars to control in Class 4. It's still just incredibly underwhelming though. Like, you're better off driving like a Viper, I guess. A Viper maybe, or just like a Skyline or a 3000 GT. Or I think even the Impreza STI might be full prototype in Class 4, maybe? If I remember correctly. I might actually gain some respect back from this. I think I've slowly been bleeding respect from most of the crew leaders for my racing at least. Either by crashing into them or just by bad driving. Well, I mean that would mostly only affect TK. I need to get rid of this song. This song needs to exit the playlist ASAP. My fucking Last FM stats are all over the place lately. Because I listen to the most music whilst I'm streaming. This playlist in the background is the majority of the music I listen to apparently. Which is kinda sad. But yeah, so my Last FM stats are just all over the place because of this playlist. There are like musicians who are like my most scrubbled musicians for the last month who I don't even want to be my most scrubbled musicians. They're just there because they're in this playlist. Like, I want musicians and bands that I actually passionately really like to be in the top of my scrubbles, but it ends up being like Rhonda Prisco and stuff, and and shit like that, like video game composers, just because they're in this playlist. Yeah, this car's pretty simple to control. I think I made it sound a lot worse than it actually was, but now I'm actually driving it in a fairly high class. This is nowhere near as bad as I remember. It just feels like a rear-wheel drive car. It's still not very good though. Like, again, there are just many different better options that are just like, you choose those over this any day.
Okay, you won.
I think maybe this car could actually get into class 3 then, because we've only got the turbo so far, and we're already at 547 bhp. So we've still got to get the engine and the exhaust usually affects the bhp quite a lot. So yeah, this might actually be able to make it into class 3. And again, if this car does make it into class 3, then it would absolutely suck, just because there are so many better options for Class 3. Like, at that point the Viper is becoming, like, very good. Because the Viper in Class 4 is, it's a bit iffy, I don't know. There are better options, I think, than the Viper in Class 4. Who do I bet? I guess Jack.
Try lowering it. I'm not crazy.
But yeah, if this car can make it into Class 3, then, like, by that point, the Viper's pretty good. So you just use the Viper over this. If you wanted a rear-wheel drive car. I mean, like, even like the Z06 would be better than this in Class 3. Like, I've just got an internal list of all of the cars which would be better than this in Class 3. Yeah, and I really cannot beat these Evos, or these Mitsubishis in general, because I think that's a 3000 GT in front. Four-wheel drive is really good in Class 4. No denying that. And this is the same point-to-point event which I failed on last time. There's just not enough time to catch up with this. This is so close, but I'm not going to be able to do it. Yep. God damn. I mean, that's hard difficulty for you. I said it was going to get harder once we get into the higher classes. And I mean, I'm kind of glad I lost in a way, because it shows that hard difficulty is actually difficult. Because, you know, for most of this there's been absolutely no challenge. So the fact that there was actually a challenge there and I lost, like, it kind of feels good in a way. Because, like, I was actually being challenged. Engine. I don't think we have engine yet. Oh god, this is gonna be, this could go really badly, depending on what the other guys drive. This is mostly okay, I think. I don't want to bet with any. Okay, I guess I'm being forced to bet with someone.
Last time, these cars.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right, that's what we're both here for.
I think the biggest problem here might be the Evo. Again, this is a very like straight line speed kind of track, and the Evo doesn't really have that, but it has really good acceleration. I think the Evo tops out at like 160. So I was kind of thinking the Firebird might actually be a problem, because I think the Firebird has fairly good top speed. I can also see that Mustang coming up there. I guess this is kind of like an acceleration and handling versus top speed kind of thing going on here. And the Supra is just fucked, regardless, because Supra ain't good at either of those. And I mean, my top speed's fairly mediocre, but I can handle the car alright. And I got nitrous, I guess. Yeah, it kind of looks like that Mustang, that 99 Mustang in third place is actually alright. Like, I imagine if I was driving that Mustang right now, I'd have a lot easier job than what I am in the Falcon. Where it's, you know, it's TK, so it eats shit. Yeah, that Evo's, even though it's got fairly low top speed, it looks to be enough to actually keep a fair lead on me. I don't want to win this race. Like, I don't want to lose to a Mitsubishi again. It's the same Mitsubishi as well. I'm out of nitrous now. And it, like, she kind of spins out a little bit, but then she gets it back under control. Yeah, I don't really think there's anything I can do here. I'm taking these turns as well as I can. He's just got like the acceleration and the handling, and then the decent top speed as well. I can't match it. Here we go. Please don't just accelerate away. Like, yeah, we've got a pretty similar top speed, but she's just got the better acceleration and handling. I don't want to be on this side coming into this turn. Alright, I'll take it. Now I just need to block. Blocking OP. Nope. Nice. I kind of wasn't expecting that comeback to happen.
Okay, you.
I completely forgot that I bet with Sue. Like, that battle was between me and Maria. So, okay, we have the engine now. Now all we need is the exhaust. I mean, in terms of like the power prototype parts. Well, that's the exhaust, but I want to get the suspension first. Yeah, so even though this is hard and I'm not winning all these events anymore, like, I'm actually glad. Because there's actually a challenge now, instead of me just winning every event without having to try. Like, I'm only gonna get better if I'm actually challenged to drive well. So who do I want to bet against here? Probably Melody. Yeah, Melody seems to be like the safe bet. The logical choice.
No way.
So there's a Skyline here, and there's a 3000 GT, so I think I might be just fucked. I mean, this is a 6-lap event, so don't count me out just yet. I'll try my hardest. I'm pretty decent in this layout as well. And I think the AI might have trouble with some of the turns on this layout, I'm not really sure. I haven't super analysed how the AI do this layout. Not in this direction, at least. I know the other direction a bit better. Yeah, I can take these turns a lot more inside than the AI do. Yeah, there we go. This might not be so difficult. See, I cut that turn right there, and I don't. Yeah, the AI don't. They slow right they slow right down and go all the way around. Which I mean, to be fair, that I understand why the AI do that. They wouldn't want to be cutting curbs. That would just spin them out in most cars, I imagine. Like the AI wouldn't cut a curb like that, because if they were driving Vipers, they'd just spin out every time. Yeah, so this is fairly simple. Kind of just by virtue of the fact that I can drive this track better than the AI can. Still not driving this track very great though. I'm catching up a bit. Jack was driving the Supra, right? Because I'm about to lap him. I mean, Jack likes Toyotas and the Supra is in this class, so I imagine he is. I mean, are there any other Toyotas which actually get this far up? Yeah, that is a Supra. I don't think so. I think the Supra is like the highest BHP Toyota in the game. Which kind of explains why he uses it as his main car for like 3 different classes. Whoa, okay. The front end looks really ugly. And I mean, it looks ugly because I smashed it up, but I mean, it doesn't look much better normally either. Yeah, we won't do this one. Okay, this is one of those instances where I go to press the A button to enter a race, and then suddenly there's like a phone call, and I just end up accepting the phone call instead. Ah yes, this album, which I won't repeat the name. Who do I want to bet with? I didn't actually see what layout this was, which kind of is important. I guess safe bet would be Melody, but I kind of want to bet with Popper for the extra money. I'm just gonna go Melody, because I don't know what the layout is. I've got a kind of long black screen there, I thought the game might have crashed. I at least want to get all prototype on the Falcon before I cut stream. Because that means I would have got all prototype on all of the Fords except for one. which would be the Mustang 67. Which is actually the car out of all of the Mustangs I find the most fun to drive.
Wait up!
So it kind of sucks that I'm not going to actually be driving it this stream. But whatever, I don't care. I can always just drive it whenever I want anyway. It's not like that I miss doing it in this stream, so I'm never going to be able to drive it again. Oh, is this layout? Okay. Nice job, Biggie. And what Biggie just did there, that problem is amplified like 10 times in Eliminator. This is what he did, is he kind of oversteered a bit and then he tried to correct himself and he just slammed into a wall. The AI do that a lot in Eliminator, especially in all-wheel drive cars for some reason. But then you can't really trust the AI to do anything in Eliminator, they're terrible. Kinda glad I didn't bet against Popper now, because he's difficult enough as is. I wouldn't want to make his AI harder by betting against him. Like, he's right there in his 3000 GT. Melody's in last. So even me betting against her, which makes her AI harder, isn't enough to stop her from sucking it up in the Charger. I wonder if I could lap her. She's kind of far up there. Kind of doubt it. My top speed isn't that high. Like, so the top speed of the Charger in this class is probably about like 150, 160, and my top speed is about that as well. So it'll just be down to cornering. I'm gonna do the wall grind. Hey. Well, looks like I am gonna lap her. Maybe. There she is. She's really far behind as well. The next person there, the next person in 5th, looks like it's Biggie, and Biggie is like pretty much at the start-finish line right now, and we're all the way back here. Popper ended up not being all that much of a challenge. Right, so what else do I need for the Falcon? Well, it really does make it into Class 3. Okay. We're gonna have to deal with Class 3 cars now. Or I guess I could just turn down the BHP and keep it in Class 4. But where's the fun in that? So we're looking for a Class 3, what was it? It was like nitrous and what else? Nitrous and tires, okay. Looking for Class 3 nitrous and tires. There's the tires. I fully expect not to win this though, because this is a point to point and it's in Class 3. Actually no, this looks fairly safe. You know what, now I think of it, Class 3 might actually be easier than Class 4, because a bunch of the 4-wheel drive cars cut off at Class 4, I think. I know the Skyline and the 3000 GT make it into Class 3. But aside from that, I'm not sure if there's any other four-wheel drive cars in Class 3. So yeah, there's a lot of muscle cars here now because that's all that's left. So yeah, it might actually be easier because there's less four-wheel drive cars to screw you over. It's kind of weird effect. Mostly just because the class system in this game is totally busted.
You're losing your nerve, hombre. You race good.
Carlos, my bet has wiped out. Okay. Well, I definitely know I'm not going to lose the bet. Yeah, this was significantly easier than it would have been if there were all-wheel drive cars here. Like, I doubt I would have won if there was like 2 Skylines here, for example. Because this is like one of the shortest courses in the game. So if there were Skylines here, they would have just flew off the line and then I wouldn't have been able to have caught them. So just one more part I need now. So that was nitrous.
One day.
I've gone back over 1000 respect with Jack again. Sure. Oh, he's trying to get me to do a host challenge. I should probably do this. Against a Viper. Okay, this is gonna actually be a good test of like my skill. Because this Viper is gonna be difficult. Also point to point. Okay, well, whatever. Sure. Class 3 Viper versus Ford Falcon. It's the track we just did a minute ago, only in reverse. And it's raining. I love how, like the atmosphere in Angel West Side, when you pick, I think this is evening and rain. Like, this feels so bleak and dreary. It feels like England. It's very grey. I like it. Especially since this is like a very industrial area anyway. Kind of fits the theme very well. Alright, that wasn't too hard. I think in Class 3, I don't know, I think like 3000 GTs and Skylines versus Vipers is actually kind of like a fairly compatible fight. Like, they're about as good as each other. So yeah, we just need nitrous. Looking for Class 3 nitrous, and there we go. 8 laps, oh boy. Sure. I doubt this is even going to be hard. Nope. They're all driving really bad cars. Wow. Okay, what a final race. I don't even want to bet. Okay. It's like whenever I choose not to bet, someone's like, hey, bet against me anyway.
You're on.
Usually that doesn't happen. Usually when you choose not to bet, nobody bets against you. You just start the race. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be very hard.
Hey, watch out!
But that's interesting to know. Three of the 5 Fords in the game can make it into Class 3.
It's not over yet.
So you could do a 3-on-3 crew team event with a Ford Falcon, a 99 Mustang, and a 67 Mustang. That would be pain. Like, you'd have to have your your crew members on like full skill before you even attempted that. And what car would you drive in that situation? I guess the 67 Mustang, because it's got so low top speed. But then I wouldn't really trust the crew members with the Falcon and the 99 Mustang either. Like, that's just a really bad situation all round. Yeah, this ended up being incredibly simple. I wasn't surprised. They're all driving like bad muscle cars. And this layout has never been a problem in this stream. The max amount of drivers who can show up to a regular TK circuit race is 5 anyway. It's only the player, TK, Biggie, Sue and Maria. There's no 6th driver. It's kind of like in regular gameplay. In like a regular circuit race, only 3 drivers will ever show up to a career event at Angel Super Speedway, which is kind of sad. I'm glad they fixed that in Eliminator. Because, like, I don't know, like, Angel Super Speedway is supposed to be your home ground, so when you host events there, that's like your own turf. So it's kind of sad when only 2 drivers show up, and they're the worst drivers in the game. It's TK and Biggie. They're the only ones who ever show up to your events at Angel Super Speedway. Kind of disincentivizes actually hosting events there. Especially since the layouts at Angel Super Speedway aren't even all that interesting. The most interesting layout at Angel Super Speedway by far is the point-to-point. Like, they really make the most out of what you can do with the simple oval track with the point-to-point. And then layout 4 is pretty decent. But I've kind of played layout 4 to death because of the speed run. But layout 4 is fun if you drive a Viper. Because I'm so used to driving that in like a CRX or a Beetle. So driving it in an actual fast car is a nice change of pace, I suppose. Yeah, but what they did in Eliminator is they made it so people who you have high respect with, I think over 300, so the amount to attend their races, or actually race in their races, those drivers show up to your custom-made events at San Ricardo, because in Eliminator you own San Ricardo instead of Angel Super Speedway. So like, for example, if you have over 300 respect with that game's equivalent of Carlos, who's called like Kitaro, I think, then he'll show up to your events at San Ricardo. Which is a good way of doing it. Because it's like, if you've progressed far enough in the game to have high respect with that driver, then they'll show up to your custom events. It makes sense. There's also a weird bug I've seen in that game a few times. I doubt it's... well, it's not really a bug, it's more just like a weird game thing. But you can host like a sprint event and only 1 driver will show up. So it's just a guaranteed win if you bet on them. Which was kind of busted, honestly. But I don't know how to replicate that. It's only happened to me a few times and it seems to be just at random. I guess the game's RNG, it kind of rolls to see what drivers are going to show up under what conditions, and it just rolls, so it only has 1, and that happens. If we could get that consistent though, not that anyone's interested in running Eliminator, besides like me, maybe, sometimes. If we could get that consistent, that would be potentially like a good respect farm for Popper, or that game's equivalent of Popper. Whose name I forget. Maybe it's Tyler. I don't remember. The whole concept of Eliminator is so weird. It's just like this game in an alternate universe. Different characters. They're like different characters, but they do the same things. Yeah. Yeah, that game's just so fucked up. with the crews, and they drive the same designs and everything, but they're different crew names, and the crew leaders focus on different things. It's so weird. I really can't explain it, like you have to play the game.
Okay.
Anyway, we have full prototype now on Falcon, which is like the final thing I wanted to do. Shame I couldn't get to the 67 Mustang today, but I gotta eat some dinner. So, not that I think anyone was watching, maybe Crofty's still around, but thank y'all for watching, if anyone was still here. This has been fun. I do like allegiance runs in this game. I think it's a cool idea. A good one to do is Honda. Honda has a lot of cars in this game, and then you can use the NSX. Because it's always fun when there's a lot of cars in the game, but they're also from like a wide range of classes. Because if you do something like, let me think. I can't think of any specifically, but like for some cars, for some car manufacturers, there's like a bunch of cars, but they only show up in the earlier classes. So you're doing an allegiance, but you just end up with like class 8 cars most of the time, and that's not fun. But Honda's good because you've got the NSX, and that goes all the way up to I think like class 3. But then you've also got a bunch of the slower cars as well. That's the reason why I like Ford, because you've got the Focuses, but then you've also got the Mustangs, which go up to class 1. Toyota's also alright, I guess, if you don't mind driving the Supra a lot. Yeah, but the Allegiance runs are fun. I guess it's just like a fun spin on the game. It's fun for me at least, because I played this game like way too much. So it's any way to inject some like interestingness, that's not a word, interest into the game is fine by me. So yeah, anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I will be streaming next time I am streaming, I don't know when that is. Anyway, see you all around. Bye.